So now we should be streaming on YouTube. Now I have to figure out how to start streaming on Twitch. But let's make sure this is all good to go. Okay, yeah, it looks like it is. Why doesn't it put it in the YouTube live stream playlist? There we go. Cool. Let me check my phone, make sure it says I'm streaming. Now live on your channel. Awesome. Now live on your channel. Beautiful. Cool. So the stream is up. Now I will try and figure out how to dual stream on Twitch. I just click a button? It can't be that easy. It might just be that easy. Is it really that easy? You just click one button? Yeah, we'll allow that. There we go. Now we will do a bandwidth monitor. Okay, we were sending about 3 megabytes up, 2.5, 3 megabytes. Okay, so that's how much bandwidth it costs to dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. That is not bad. Yo, what's up, The Rational Bar? How you doing? Yeah, we're trying out dual streaming. I'm on Twitch as well. We're gonna see how this works. I think it's just working. Can I pop out this chat? Oh my god, I can. Yes. Okay, cool. So now we got our YouTube chat. And awesome. Hey, what's up, man? Spent all day mopping penguin poop. Metaphorically. I have no idea what that's a metaphor for. I don't even know what that could mean, bro. All right, let me double check some things. I should be doing a dual stream on... am I receiving that much data? What's downloading? I have no idea. Hopefully I don't max out my internet. I think we'll be good. I have no idea what could be pulling that many files, though. I don't see any drop frames or anything, so it looks like we're good. I think we're live on both Twitch and YouTube. I'll probably make an Instagram story, let people know what's going on. Huh, what is using all of my traffic? That's what I want to know. But that's fine. Cool. Howdy, Bash Wizard. Yo, what's going on? How you doing? It's gonna be a little scuff for the first 5 minutes of the stream. I'm going live on Twitch and making sure that works. I don't need a tutorial. Let's see. It looks like I'm live. Looks like I'm live, but then when I go to the app, it's just a black screen. But it works on the website, so I'm gonna assume everything's fine. Oh man, it's a crazy setup. I got a second monitor too, so I can like
hesitations.
Oh, just start playing someone else's stream, turn that volume down. Got a second monitor, so I actually like a real streamer. Look at this. So if I go to my channel, what do we see? First time dual streaming. Yes. Yep. This was on YouTube only, and it's always going to be on YouTube, but I'm trying out Twitch because a lot of people wanted to see it on Twitch. Well, this is weird. It says I'm live, but it also says that my stream ended. Did it break? I don't know how to tell with this website, or with this. I'm using a Atom multi-stream. I don't know how to like check stats or anything. Yep, I have no idea if this is even working. So we might do some live debugging on Twitch and figure out why my stream is not working there. It says I'm live. Okay. And I see a nice black screen when I go there. That's cool. Oh, what's up, Henry? Yes, I can see you in the Twitch chat. Cool. I can see you're live, but I cannot see an image. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. I'm trying to dual stream on YouTube and Twitch, and it's not quite working. I hate having a second monitor. Yeah, I hate having a second monitor too. I'm a one monitor kind of guy, but for streaming, it just makes so much sense to have this stuff on its own thing. Hold on. First things first. It is 1,000 degrees in my house. Yeah, this is coming off. It's 1,000,000 degrees in here. Twitch output says it's on. I don't know how to check. No, you're good, Henry. You know, if you're missing out, go to the YouTube stream, because the YouTube stream actually has video. I don't know why we're not getting video here. There's got to be something with this stupid multi-canvas garbage. Let's see. Yeah, we're just using the main encoder. Like, this all should just work. Like, I am not... There's nothing fancy here. What's weird is... I can see there's a recent video of me I don't see any drop frames or anything, on Twitch. I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's do a little debugging. Alright, quick Googling says that I might be sending a bitrate that's too high. Yeah, because we're doing 10,000 bit rate, which I usually do on YouTube, but that might be too high for Twitch. So how do I have to re-encode the stream for Twitch? I'm dumb and legit can't find you live on YouTube. I only see your channel. It is not my Dave Eddy music channel. It is my You Suck at Programming channel. So if you want to go there, you can, but I'm hopefully going to get this working on Twitch. Yeah, apparently you need to even turn it lower than Twitch's recommendation, because you have one tiny spike over that, Twitch will complain for the entire rest of the stream. Oh, wow. Okay. Dude, Twitch, and I know everyone likes Twitch. I know that, and that's why I'm trying to go there to widen my audience, but like, yeah, I've streamed on Instagram, I've streamed on TikTok, I've now streamed on Twitch, and I've streamed on YouTube. YouTube is mature. YouTube is for adults. It sounds like it has like mature content. I'm not even talking about that. I just mean like YouTube is made by grown-ups. Like you can just tell that like care went into it. I can change the encoder. I can change it to manually use the hardware encoder that I have on my Apple device. We can do a constant bit rate of 25,000s with a keyframe interval of 2 seconds. I'm going to try this, and we're going to see what this does to my actual machine. All right, so it lowered my network usage almost immediately upon doing that. I still don't see anything going to the actual stream, though, so that's cool. Oh, you know what? Hold on. There's a couple things going on here. Why is Final Cut still open? This thing is doing some work. We're rendering some videos in the background. There's no reason for that to be running. That's going to be just eating into my CPU. Cool. I'm a bad friend, wasn't even subbed here. Fake friend alert. You're good. You're all good. Don't worry. Dave, what's up, buddy? Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome everyone. Yeah, we're trying to figure out this Twitch stream thing. I would very much like to get dual streaming. I'm gonna kill my Twitch stream and restart it. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, if we do constant bitrate at 25,000, like it should be good. Maybe we should have to. I'm gonna kill it and we're gonna restart it. That logo is sick. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. I've made it myself. It's available on my merch store if you want it on a t-shirt. I gotta start making posters and like wall art and stuff. That's something I'm missing over there. I really would like Twitch to work. I know a lot of people who use this plugin. They make Twitch their default stream and then make oh, looks like the Twitch stream might be up. Yeah, I know some people make Twitch their default stream and then YouTube their backup one. I don't know why or who cares. Okay, cool. What I did is I changed, I explicitly set it to 25,000 kbps bitrate. So it's a constant bitrate. I'm looking at the GPU and CPU usage. It's nothing. I'm using an M1 like Ultra Max Studio. So it's all hardware encoding. So it's going to be stupidly fast. So I'm not worried about that. And in fact, it looks like when it comes to transmitting data, this is the hardware that my router runs on. So this is my external like interface. We're not even sending a megabyte of data of upload. So I mean, like, however we're transcoding it, we're doing a really good job. So it seems like both streams are up. Now, let me go over here. And I just need to make sure I have like my live streaming dashboards up so I can make sure like things are healthy. This interface sucks. Stories on Twitch? God, I haven't used Twitch in a million years. Okay, just as long as we can see like, okay, concurrent viewers, bitrate. Oh yeah, look at that. The bitrate, I definitely locked it down. So hopefully it looks good on Twitch. All right. Let's see. Oh, people are talking in the Twitch chat. Awesome. It's back. Yup. Very up. Yo, appreciate it. Awesome. Yo, welcome. Welcome everyone. Yeah, we're going to try dual streaming and see how it works, and hopefully it's not too bad. I have so many windows open just to make sure the health of the stream is good. Yeah, so I'll try to watch the health of both streams. Yeah. Cool. So, no guarantee, and don't feel like you guys have to do anything, but if you're in both streams and one of them goes down, please let me know. I would appreciate it. Right now, the way I have things set up, it should be YouTube is priority. YouTube is the most important thing. Actually, in OBS, the most important thing is my local recording. If the internet goes down or, you know, these external services go down, I will always have the local recording, and that's what I use to cut up my VODs. So that's good. They're just big files. That's the only thing that's annoying. But yeah, so if I can get these streams working, that'll be great. And do I get like notifications when people follow me on Twitch? I have no idea. I'm using my old Twitch account, 75 followers. Okay, I think I had that from before. So yeah, cool. Hopefully things just work. Double Dave Eddie. Yo, I love it. Oh man. Hey, you guys want to see something really cool? I got, so one of the complaints I had was that my terminal was too hard to read. Not because of the size, but because of the colors. And I fixed that. I absolutely fixed it. And I'll show you guys how I fixed it. So, it looks bad. What did I call this? Calculated. Let's just look at some code. So let me show you guys how it used to look. This was a whole mess of things that had to happen. Here's what my terminal used to look like. See, it's fine, but it's very dim. I added a filter because I used to do this post-processing before I'd cut up the VODs, but I added a filter in OBS. So now It's brighter. I just increased the saturation. And the beautiful thing about this is that I couldn't use the color correction filter in OBS because there was a bug with macOS and the way it does desktop capture. There's currently a bug. I posted, someone already had a bug for this on the GitHub issue for OBS, and I posted on it with my own thing. Actually, let me see if I can find it for you guys. I'm gonna try and pull up the issue if I can, and I'll show you what I'm dealing with. Where is it? Sorry, we're getting used to two monitor. Oh, I see the problem here. I'll have to come up with a button for this. So yeah, someone made an issue where they described the exact problem they were having, and then I actually jumped in here. Yeah, and I showed my example. But I was able to get around this, and the way I got around this is by using a user-defined shader. So I actually have shader code that I wrote to increase the exposure of the data. And if you've never seen shader code, like this is like what you would run like in a video game or something. It's graphics programming. It's very simple. All I did, I just kind of multiplied the final pixel by 1.4, and it's good enough. So without the shader, with the shader. And I put one on my web browser too. So yeah, that is pretty neat. VODs on YouTube and Twitch both lack so much quality. It's true. VODs on YouTube, infinitely better than VODs on Twitch. But I still like to cut up my content and put it up as its own video that's actually been like edited with some time and care put into it. So, yep. Yep, what's going on? All right, so Twitch is live. That's good. YouTube looks like it's live. YouTube chat's a little bit dead, but that's normal. I feel like a lot of people on YouTube just kind of chill and watch, which is nice. I don't mind. You don't have to chat. So cool. Oh, before I get started, I kind of want to... I want like a button I can press that will toggle my terminal or my camera on, because I use OBS for these things, and it kind of gets annoying to have to do this. Let's just see. I think we'll just do this old school. Yeah, I think we're just going to do this old school. All right, I'm trying to think. I don't know if anyone knows like OBS stuff, if there's a way to like press a button and have OBS just like swap two sources, like disable one source and enable another source. Because I have like a web browser source and I have a terminal source, and I would love like buttons just to be able to toggle that. Oh man, if I could have it so whatever has focus has the toggle, that would be really cool. You can do that with WebSockets? Okay, so does OBS have some sort of like API, I assume? Yeah. Because right now, like in my scene I'm in right now, my scene is terminal, which just has this whole layout as you guys see it. But basically what I have to do is I flip on and off the browser source. Because to you guys they're overlap, but to me they're next to each other. So yeah, any sort of like cool way to do that would be nice. But I think we're okay. And I think we have both streams going. I will worry about that later. Let's see. You can also automatic scene switching, which I believe does have an active window condition. Okay, that is cool. Yeah, that is what I would like. Yeah, because they're not scenes, they're individual sources, but it doesn't mean that I'm using OBS correctly. So there's always that. I don't assume that I'm doing things the way you're meant to be, the way they're meant to be done. OBS tools, automatic scene switcher. Oh my God, I don't even know there's a thing. Oh my God, scripts, WebSocket server settings. Okay, so there's all, it makes sense that you would be able to integrate with it. Like, of course that makes perfect sense. Oh yeah, that's cool. Starting soon, when no window matches, switch to this, check active title every 3,000. Oh, okay, wow. So I can actually set up like conditions and stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Yep. I'll probably figure it out. What I will end up doing is coming up with some sort of solution. All I want is just a button on my keyboard that I can just hit, or some sort of, deck thing that I can press a button and it just toggles on and off a specific source. But I will spend time learning OBS and actually doing something with that. How are we doing over here? What is it? There we go. Oh my God, yeah, my internet is totally fine. I'm not even setting up a megabyte a second and I'm doing 2 streams concurrently. So this is beautiful. Yeah, YouTube Studio says we're good. I don't like this. YouTube is yelling at me that the stream is lower bitrate than expected. So that's lame. I wonder if it's just using the lowest bitrate that both Twitch and YouTube use. Let me ask you guys in the YouTube world or in the Twitch world, how does the text look like on my actual terminal? Like, does it look good? Can you guys actually like read the text? Is it fine? Like, is this workable to you all? Clear? Okay, cool. Awesome. Appreciate it. I probably don't need to send that high of a bit rate, but I'd like to, you know. I don't know what the lowest Twitch supports is, but like I'll figure this out. We'll figure this out later. Let me write some notes for myself so I don't forget. Dev YSAP notes.txt. Source disable enable with button press in OBS. YouTube versus Twitch bitrate. Stream separately or minimum. Okay, cool. Just as long as I have these, I won't lose track of them. That's awesome. Cool. So I think we're good to go. What's the last thing we need to do? Twitch, it's clean as hell. Awesome. Yo, appreciate it. Appreciate it. My mentor streams to a website when DJing using RTMP via FFmpeg. He does the filters and audio and everything in FFmpeg. Showed him OBS, told me it's too complicated. I can understand that. I mean, oh man, when I was looking into like Stream Sprout, which is just a wrapper around FFmpeg, I kept thinking for dual streaming, I don't even know if I want OBS to do dual streaming. That seems excessive. Like OBS just streamed to localhost, and on localhost I should just have FFmpeg running, and like I should have like Netcat running, listening to localhost, piping that into an FFmpeg process, which is responsible for sending out that stream to multiple things. Because in my mind, I'm like, oh, this will be so much easier than having to do it all through OBS. But like, yeah, I can understand why the opposite's true. Let's see. Cool. Everything's good. Awesome. I think I'll make a story on Instagram, and yeah. That's what I'll do. Let people know I'm live. You guys get to see the magic of how I make stories on Instagram. It's very exciting. Let's open up the camera. Well, I could like show the actual streaming setup, couldn't I? Like, that's actually kind of cool to see. Is there anything private on here I don't want seen to the public? I don't think so. It doesn't put like a stream key or anything. Yeah, let me just go to my Twitch thing here. Yeah, there's nothing private here. Okay, we're all good. Oh no, you can't flip the camera in a story, can you? Stories are so dumb on Instagram. They're very limited in what you can do. You can do this. Oh yeah, look at that. Yo, what's up, everyone? Just want to let you guys know that I'm going live. In fact, I'm not going live. I am live right now. Check it out. Got the second monitor set up. I am streaming on YouTube as always, but also this time I am dual streaming to Twitch because a lot of you guys said that you wanted to watch me on Twitch, and cool, fine. I think YouTube's better, but we can argue about that in the Twitch chat when you go there and follow me, all right? So go ahead, check me out. I'll be live right now. We're going to be doing Advent of Code Day 13, and I heard it's difficult, and I heard it's math heavy, and I am not good at math, so this is going to be a fun time. So go ahead, I'll put a link here. Check it out. Bam! Look how easy it is to make a story. All right, now we just got to put a link on this. I'm not going to bother putting captions on the story. Someone will yell at me. It always happens, but whatever. // my Twitch URL is, I don't know what it is, but I know I can just put ysap.sh/Twitch, and we'll just write Twitch. And there we go. Your story. Beautiful. Let's see. I can stream to YouTube or Twitch on my 2011 iMac just fine. Like, you should be able to. You absolutely should. Yeah, my only concern is just the bit rate of it. Like, YouTube's telling me it's lower than it wants. It's like 3,000 kilobits a second on YouTube, and Twitch is over here like 3,000 is too many. Don't send that to us. So, you know, like, whatever. I don't know. It is what it is. We'll figure that out later. I don't want to waste any more time on it. Like I said, I locally record everything, so at the end of the day, we get the best quality going up as individual videos when I cut them up. Twitch chat, let's see. I use my Steam Deck with OBS command in a scene full of normally hidden images. That way I can have a soundboard that also shows pictures on a button press. That's cool. I gotta look into the, or sorry, I said Steam Deck. I gotta look into the Stream Decks. Those things seem kind of sick. It seems like what I might want. But I didn't intend on becoming a streamer. It's just kind of happening because it's a ton of fun. It's easy to cut this up into long YouTube videos. It's easy to cut it up into short content because I love answering questions and getting derailed. And it's fun. It's just, I can talk for hours on end. I am such a yapper. We should create Advent of Unix for sysadmins. Listen, I like that idea. That'd be kind of fun. Like puzzles, but very like Unix specific puzzles. And thank you guys for my URL. Yeah, because I'll be honest, I don't remember any of my URLs. I just go to my website to do it. So ysap.sh/ whatever you want, / Twitch, / Twitter, / YouTube, / Instagram. That's how I remember all this. I'll put it in the chat so you guys know what I'm trying to say. But yeah. And if you haven't seen it already, go ahead and curl my website. That's how you can access it. You can go in the browser, but you can also just access it over curl, which is pretty sick. Let's see. We have 6 concurrent viewers on Twitch. That's more than I've ever had when I streamed before. I'm not even lying about that. That's so funny. Listen, listen, we'll get that link up. Watching you from Sweden. Oh, it's 1 a.m. there? Oh man, I appreciate it. Because I suck at programming and sleeping. Listen, I can respect that. Welcome, glad you're here. Yeah, I'll probably start working on the puzzle in the next like 2 minutes. So I'll actually start writing some code. Did my story upload? It did. Let me check the link, make sure it actually pulls to my Twitch channel. And it does. Look at that. Beautiful. And you can see that I'm live. How wonderful. We'll see how many followers I can get. Ooh, 100 people have already seen the story. Sweet. Dude, Instagram, oh my god. Being Instagram famous is such a weird phenomenon. Like, because I started my Instagram in April, and now I have 168,000 followers on it, which is 167,000 more than I ever thought I would get. So, like, when I post a story, like in an hour it has 7,000 views. Like it's absurd. I've never had this kind of reach before. It's crazy. That's why I'm careful with this reach. Like oh man, when I was first starting, like people would give me hate comments and I would respond to them. Now I can't. I have too many people that will just start dogpiling a person and I'm like, I don't want that at all. Like I've learned to just leave the haters behind. Cool. You know, it's not even that bad having 2 chats. Although I guess they're not moving fast, so that is nice. Cool. Oh, we got 8 watchers on Twitch. We got 23 on YouTube. I'm crushing it. Let's go. It's almost time for you to start your first crypto rug pull scam. Listen, guys, we're going to go to pump.fun or whatever it is. We're going to start Dave Coin. And the moment it moves up at all, I'm going to sell and I'm going to make money and skill issue if you lose money on it. No, I'm never going to start a crypto thing. I have complex thoughts on cryptocurrency, but I will leave you with this. I'm never starting my own coin. If you want to invest in cryptocurrency, there is one king and it's Bitcoin. I am Bitcoin maximalist when it comes to cryptocurrency. That's about it. Any other coin, have fun, do what you're going to do. But you're gambling. You're at the casino. And listen, the casino is a fun time, but at least get some free drinks and comp points from it, all right? That's my advice. All right. Oh, that monitor over there is, my stream is moving on this monitor. That is so distracting. All right, we'll pause that. Nice. You should start a crypto thing, then you leave it and take all the money and note saying you suck at crypto. Oh, that's totally what it'd be. Like, YSAC would be the name. Although I guess that would be you suck at cloud, so maybe not. That might be to a name that's already being used. All right, let's jump into it. Let's do this. We're here. Let's have some fun. We are doing Advent of Code 2024. We are 12 days in. The last couple episodes we did, I was racing Bad Cop, and we plan on racing again in the future, but for now, she's doing her own thing. So we're going to look at day 13. We're just going to see how far we can get. But I do plan on doing more streams with her in the future because that was a ton of fun. But for now, it's just going to be 13, and it's going to be just us. So let's do it. Yo, let's go. A lot of first-time chatters tonight. It's really cool to see. Yeah, thank you for finding my Twitch chat, and I hope you all enjoy this. What is my Twitch dashboard? Okay, cool. This looks fine. Twitch is so weird. Whatever. Let's go. All right. So what are we doing? We're doing day 13. Day 13, claw contraption. No, hold on, I'm not in it. I gotta get in the right mindset. What's your Twitch username? You know what? That's a good question. I will put my Twitch username. I'll put my username in here. There we go. So that's my Twitch username, twitch.tv username. And that's a link that if you click it, it will go right to my channel, which I'm live over there, so it should just work. I'll pin it in the YouTube chat. So if anyone's curious, because I know some people on YouTube, like, they prefer Twitch, and hey, that's totally cool. That's why I'm trying to branch out to as much as I possibly can. Have you tried Ghost TTY? I have not. I have a buddy who's very excited about it, and he was showing me all the features, and maybe I'm a boomer, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, a terminal is just a terminal to me. I don't really know what features I would want out of a terminal. So I have not tried it. I think one of the coolest things is because it's like the whole thing's like GPU rendered, I believe, or GPU accelerated. You can put shaders on the entire thing. So I could add like a CRT shader to the terminal. I think that stuff's really cool. That's a fun novelty. But no, I've not really tried it out. All right, let's get into it. Day 13, claw contraption. Next up, the lobby of a resort on a tropical island. The historians take a moment to admire the hexagonal floor tiles before spreading out. Fortunately, it looks like the resort has a new arcade. Maybe you can win some prizes from the claw machines? The claw machines are a little unusual. Instead of a joystick or directional buttons to control a claw, these machines have two buttons, labeled A and B. Okay. Worse, you can't just put in a token and play. It costs 3 tokens to push the A button and 1 token to push the B button. Oh, this sucks. Okay. With a little experimentation, you figure out that each machine's buttons are configured to move the claw a specific amount to the right along the x-axis and a specific amount forward along the y-axis each time the button is pressed. Okay, cool. Each machine contains 1 prize. To win the prize, the claw must be positioned exactly above the prize on both the x and the y-axes. Cool. You wonder, what is the smallest number of tokens you would have to spend to win as many prizes as possible? Okay, you assemble a list of every machine's button behavior and prize location, your puzzle input. For example, button A. Okay, so button A is the one that costs 3 tokens to push, and every time you push it, I'm guessing you move 94 in the x direction and 34 in the y direction. And B is the one that's a third of the cost, and every time you press it, you move 22 in the x direction and 67. Oh, and the prize is at these coordinates. Okay. All right, I'm following. Okay. The list describes... So, are some of these going to be possible? Are these all going to be possible? I'll keep reading. The list describes the button configurations and prize location for 4 different claw machines. For now, consider just the first claw machine in the list. Pushing the machine's A button would move the claw 94 units along the X and 34 units along the Y. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Pushing the B button would move the claw 22 and 67. Right. The prize is located this. This means that from the claw's initial position, it would need to move exactly 8,400 units along the X-axis and 54 along the Y. Okay, to be perfectly aligned. The cheapest way to win the prize is by pushing the A button 80 times and the B button 40 times. This would line up the claw against the X-axis because 80 times 94 plus 40 plus... Oh, okay. Equals 8,400. Oh, okay, so you have to line up the X, you have to line up the Y, and every time you press a button, this is how much it moves. Okay, this makes sense so far. Doing this would cost 80 times 3 tokens for the A presses and 40 times 1 for the B presses, totaling 280 tokens. For the second and fourth claw machines, there is no combination of A and B presses that will ever win a prize. Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering. For the third claw machine, the cheapest way is by pushing a total of whatever. So the most prizes you could possibly win is 2. The minimum tokens you would have to spend to win all 2 prizes is 480. Okay. You estimate that each button would need to be pressed no more than 100 times to win a prize. Okay. So in order to win a prize, I don't need to press the A button more than 100 times, and I don't need to press the B button more than 100 times. Okay, so this kind of puts a limit on if I want to brute force it. How else would someone be expected to play? Cute. Figure out how to win as many prizes as possible. What is the fewest tokens you have to spend to win all possible prizes? Okay. Okay. We're getting here. We're getting here. We got it. All right, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. Nice portrait. Oh wow, so many first-time chatters. Welcome, welcome. What's my portrait? You mean my profile picture? That amazingly Snapchat filtered picture that I put on every single thing ever. So okay, let's grab this. This will be our input. Let's make a directory for it. We're in 2024. Make dir day 13. Cool. Vim example. Input. Cool. Now I will go through and get the real input, and I don't share this part because I'm not supposed to share it with y'all. But man, I'm scared of how much there's going to be in here. That was a large amount that just got pasted. Cool. And let's pop back open the terminal. Awesome. Sweet. Whew. How's everyone doing tonight? Cool, we got part 1 as a script. And what are we going to do? We're going to read in the puzzles. We'll read in the button A, the button B, and where the prize is. Okay, so let's try this. We're going to read these line by line. And we should get exactly that. Neato. Works good. It's 4:20 a.m. and I'm upgrading my OmniOS mirror, so can't complain. Hey, that's awesome. That sounds like a ton of fun. Yeah, upgrading OmniOS is wild because I have to like go to the website and figure out like if I can upgrade from whatever version I'm on to a different version. And yeah. All right. So how are we gonna do this? Each puzzle is 4 lines. So we should grab the information that we need out of the puzzle. How should we parse this? Okay, here's what I think we'll do. I equals 0. This will count every single line we're on. And then we can do a case on I. Mod 4. Because there are 4 lines that we care about. Ooh, it's raining hard outside. All right. So this will do nothing now. All right, so let's pull the information out. So if we're here, then the line is button A. This is button B. This is prize. And this is nothing. So that's how we're parsing it 4 lines at a time. So when it's button A, what does that look like? It looks like this. We need to parse this. We need to get the X and the Y. So we just need the X plus number, the Y plus number. Yeah, let's just do a simple regex. Button regex equals button let me grab this as an example. I like to do this when I'm writing regex. I like to put the example up here so I can know exactly what I'm trying to match for. Button AB colon X plus, and then in here will be some number, and then Y plus in here will be some number anchored at the end, and that's the regex to parse a button press. So we'll get the matches for, actually we'll just do this. I think we can do line, button re, exit 1, because this shouldn't fail. This should always work. And if this works, we should echo rematch. Let's just grab 1 and make sure it works. Let's just do this. Didn't work. Wait, did it exit 1? Okay, so it didn't match that regex. Oh, no, I don't want that. Why didn't it match? It looks like it should match. I tried using this because someone suggested it on a different video, but let's just use the old tried and true 0 through 9. This might not be the problem. In fact, this probably isn't the problem, but let's go ahead and just, you know, rule that out. Yeah, that wasn't the problem. Is it these plus signs? Do these need to be escaped because of trying to do it one or many times? It's the plus signs. Oh yeah, YouTube chat plus a special. Yeah, yeah. We'll get there. Cool, so now we match that. Let's go ahead and just do this right out the gate. I'll make a nice little fatal function, and that way we can just say like fatal regex fail, something like that, just so at least we have like some idea. So now we can do x equals this, y equals this, cool. Now we have to figure out how to store these. Oh yeah, hopefully I put dollar signs, right? Cool. Now how do I want to store these? Because I need to be able to store the data in a way that makes sense. Kind of want to store them with a comma, or a pipe between them, or a comma. Yeah, comma probably makes the most sense. So let's do this. Let's say A equals this, B equals this, and P equals this for A, B, and prize. So we'll do A equals X comma Y. That way we can do the same thing down here. A little bit of copying and pasting code, but you know, that just proves we're enterprise ready. The Go, yo, what's up, Ox? How you doing, man? Nice to see you here. Yeah, I'm trying out Twitch. I got the YouTube stream going, and now I got Twitch going on as a side thing. I figure I'd give it a shot, see what the people think. Try to grow my audience a little bit. So this is B now. Cool. Awesome. So then when we get down here, this is where we have A and B, and then we can reset everything in this part of the code. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll make sure to follow you back. I think I'm following you back on this account already, to be honest. Because I've had this account for some time. It's just been a while since I've done anything with it. Why are there spaces? Oh, because I'm printing it out twice. Yeah, that's why there's spaces. Let's just do the machine here. So this should print 4 times. 3 times? Should be 4 times. Oh, because there's not a trailing new line at the end. Yeah, that's okay. What we should do is we should do the committing here. Okay. There's not guaranteed to be that trailing new line at the end. So we'll commit after we process the prize. Process prize, commit results. So we'll do this all in the same breath, basically. So now if we run this, cool, now we get 4, which is what we expected. Cool. So now we know what the A and B buttons are for those, so 94 and 34. Let's just do the, you know what, let's make our lives easier. Just for now, we're just going to do the first loop. We're just going to do the first claw machine. That's what we're going to do. So of this, we're only going to look at the first 3 lines. That's what we're going to care about. And if I run my script, yeah, okay. So 94 and 34 is what it gets, and that matches 94 and 34 here. Awesome. These are plus. Are they always going to be plus? Or is it possible that a claw machine can move some backwards? Let me see. It's not possible that it would... Minus isn't going to be in there, right? Okay. Yeah, I would hope not. Hey, do you use config management tools at work, like Chef or Puppet? Yeah, ton of experience with them. Previous 3... Oh, man. I'm trying to think of all my places of employment. Puppet, Chef, Ansible. Yeah, at multiple different places of work. They always seem to use it there. Yeah, so I have more experience with it than I would like. Did a lot of Puppet at some of my first jobs. Chef seems to be the more ubiquitous. Chef is everywhere. And then a little bit of like Ansible and stuff, yeah. I'm not the best at them, but yeah, definitely used a lot there. I would need to break the window for that. True. Let's see. Cool. So that's what our first machine is. What's the next thing we have to read? We have to read the prize. Okay, so prize is simple. regex. Prize just looks like this. Cool. That should work. And then we just do the exact same thing here. So now let's just do this. Regex fail. Hey, look at that. How beautiful. That makes sense. Cool. Awesome. Now we can describe a machine. So now that we have this information, what we should do everything in a function because, and here's why I'm saying this, just looking at the problem, every machine can be tested simultaneously. No machine relies on the machine that came before it. So if we have to start threading things and doing things simultaneously, we won't have a problem with that. So let's go ahead and do every single thing in its own function. So let's say like, I don't know, check machine. We'll give it the A, we'll give it the B, and we'll give it the prize. That is how we'll do it. And each one will be in the format of number, comma, number. There we go. So now we can make a function called check machine. I'm going to open parentheses here, so every variable it creates will be in its own scope. So we can just do, I'm still going to do local, just force a habit. Local B equals this, local P equals this. There we go. We have our data. So now we can read everything we need. So AX, AY, BX, BY, PX, PY. So the X and the Y coordinates of the A, B, and prize. So IFS equals comma, read dash R, AX, AY, read in from A. Now we just change these to B, and then we just change this to P. Very, very simple. Echo checking machine. We should give these identifiers later, but don't even worry about that. Checking machine, echo AX, bx, no, ay, bx, by, and px, py. Hey, look at that. We were able to get the data and reconstruct it. So we have everything we need in the function that we want. That's good. That's good. Don't even worry about that. The war cry of every programmer on this planet. Listen, man. There's some truth to that. Oh, man. All right, let's take a little break. It's tough writing such beautiful and perfect code all the time. Cool. Let's take a look. Yep, story's up, YouTube's up, Twitch is up. We're doing great. Oh my god. Music break. Oh, I should bust out the keyboard, shouldn't I? I don't have the program open. Yeah, story's up. Oh my god, yeah, we already got 700 views on the story. We're good. I got this new light up here. It's very bright. It's like distracting. I'm gonna try to turn it down. You guys let me know. How's this? Is this better? Like, how is this for lighting? It probably looked better before, but man, it's like blinding me. Yeah, this looks absolutely fine. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's very demanding to not be vain at all. Listen, I don't know what it's like to not be vain. Have you seen me? I'm perfect. Let's see. Hey, Dave. Watched all your stream replays for Advent of Code, but haven't caught a live one yet. Currently watching 10 minutes behind. Can't wait to see how you solve this one. Hey! You and me both, brother. I can't wait to see how I solve this one, because this one seems like it's going to be tough. I haven't even put real thought into it. I've just been writing boilerplate. So, yeah, we'll see how I'm just as excited to see how I solve this one, too. Oh, man. Okay, cool. We're good? Awesome. Yeah, because keeping that light at that level is way better. Also, I just hate wearing glasses. I should have put my contacts in, but I'm running out of contacts. I got to go to my eye doctor so I can order more. It's life, man. It's life. All right, you guys want to hear it? You know what? Give me a second. I'll pop open my my music program. Yo, what up, Turkey Teabags? How you doing? Do I have one with a piano in it? Open an existing project. All right, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Just trust. All right, I have a project called Just Piano. I'm going to hope that it just has piano in it. Cool. This can go here. There's no sound coming out of this. The compressor's active and I can see the keys going, but there's no sound. Let me tell you, the amount of... Oh, okay. I was so worried. The amount of sound routing I had to do on my Mac to make everything work without an issue is an issue in itself. So give me a second. Let me get this set up. I can't see chat right now. Okay, contact 7. Take 8 years to load. That's awesome. That's what we like to see. Piano. Load this plugin. Ugh, no, not the felt one. Felt is gross. Okay, go here. Let me do the one that I like. There we go. This will sound good. Where's my sustain pedal? There we go. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're using Logic or Reaper. Logic. I'm using Logic Pro. Been using that for about 15, almost 20 years now. I'm not on Linux. No, I'm on Mac. All this that I do here is on a Mac. So yeah, I'm on Mac OS running Logic. Yeah, I'm using Logic Pro X. I don't know what the Waves bundle is, but yeah, definitely using Logic Pro. Do a lot of like native instrument stuff. So this is the Noir plugin through Contact to get that nice piano sound. Love that. Also, let me know how it sounds. You're going to hear my hands clamoring more than you hear the music, sadly. use make plugins. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, it is such a nice reprieve from coding to just be able to play piano. You know what we could do? Do I have a... Ooh, do I have like an electric piano on here? I guess Logic Pro just opens with the electric piano, doesn't it? If you just don't even change anything. It sounds kind of dumb. Whatever. It works. How will this work? Heck yeah, Radiohead. Damn, son, you play some sick piano. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Been playing for a long time, so I would hope that I'm good at it. Ooh, that's some bass. Oh, keyboard's not big enough. Ran out of keys. Alright, let's jump back into it. Let's program. How's everyone doing tonight? How you doing out there on Twitch? How you doing out there on YouTube? I'm enjoying this dual stream. YouTube seems like it's going well. The bitrate is complaining that it's low, but apparently people say they can see me just fine on YouTube, so I'll take it. Twitch, cool. Over here it says I'm offline, and over here it says my connection is great. So, like, whatever, dude. I don't even know what that means. Dude, it literally says offline, and then below it says connection good. Connection great, sorry. Listen, man, dude. I don't even know, man. Whatever. Oh, man, it'd be like that. Yo, what's up, Chi-Town C69? How you doing? Literally started learning that Radiohead song yesterday. LMAO, you sound great. Very nice to see a Bash Wisher to also be a talented musician. Yo, appreciate it. And yeah, it's a fun song to learn. It's deceptively simple. It's one of those songs where you hear, you're like, oh, that can't be that bad. And then when you learn it, you're like, oh, it's actually... I mean, it's not that bad, but it's interesting. It's very interesting. The whole, like... I don't know, just... It's just cool. Radiohead's just really good. Sounds good on piano. But Radiohead has some of the best songs, like... What is it? What are some other Radiohead songs? Yeah, that song's good. Karma Police is my favorite. Karma Police is one of my favorite songs. Absolutely. Oh, it's such a good song. Karma Police, arrest this man. I can't sing. It's just a really good song. That's a song that I wrote. I write music. It's on Spotify. DaveEddy.com/Spotify. That'll get you there. That's so I don't have to remember these stupid URLs. Enough distracting me, everyone. No, that's a lie. I'll be distracted for a little bit. I think I need to go grab a Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. All right, I'm back. Also, it might be a little ASMR-y. It is raining real hard outside. Sounds super nice. All right. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's figure out how we're going to do this algorithm. Because I put zero thought into this. And I'm scared. All right. So every time we push a button, we're going to just use this first example. We go 94 in the X direction. And actually, we could just focus on X and then Y. So we go 94 in this direction. We go 22 in this direction. How many combinations of those can be 8400? So put a different way. If our answer is 8400, we have to figure out what problem led us there. And that problem is going to be X times 94. Let me try and write this out. I'll write out what I'm thinking. Just gonna make a notes.txt here. So for the first prize, we have. Let's grab the first 3 lines from the example input. There we go. This is our first puzzle. So down here, we know that we need to press the button A some number of times. Okay. So pressing the A button. Yeah, the A button is 94. Okay, I think I have it. I think I have it. We're going to use random variables. We're going to use I and J because I can't think of better variables. I times 94 plus J times 22 equals 8400. This is the math that we're trying to solve. And this just gets us the X. The Y... And we'd have to look for the overlap between these two. Oh, this seems like a graphing problem. I remember doing stuff like this in high school, which is bad. When an advent of code problem reminds me of high school, I know I'm screwed. All right, so this is what I'm thinking. I times 94 plus J times 22 equals 8400. We have to find all the numbers that satisfy this, and then we have a cost function at the very end, which is, you know, an A button press costs 3 times as much as a B button press. So it's not just a matter of finding, we have to find all the ones that are valid, and then we have to figure out which one is simpler, or which one costs least. You should do it in Fish. What terminal are you using, and why isn't it GhostTTY? Listen, so many people have asked me about that. I have not heard why to use GhostTTY. Dude, like a terminal is like a terminal to me. Oh, yo, what's up, Warforged? Actually, I didn't even recognize it was you. That's awesome. Yeah, no, Paper Tigers, he really likes GhostTTY, and he's telling me about it. I'm like, dude, I'm just using iTerm 2. Like, I don't need any, I don't have any fancy features that I want. Like, I don't know. Terminal just has really basic stuff. Like, it's all I need. I don't need... What does GhostTTY get me? Or Ghosty? What does it get me that, like, iTerm 2 doesn't? What's up, Tablet Lenovo? Yo, what a username. Hi, hope didn't miss any interesting things. Nah, you didn't. We're at the part where we try to figure out how to actually solve this problem, and I don't know. Alright, so here is the math that I think we need to solve for. So we need to find every possible value of I and J that work for this. And the nice thing is, our stopping condition is we can't ever go above 100. And also, once we get above 8400, we know we've hit the end. So... do we just brute force this? I mean, is there a way... Let me think. Is there a way to mathematically represent this? Because basically... Because this is like linear algebra, isn't it? This is like A times something plus B times something equals C. And then you would just move C over here. You would just graph this, right? Oh my god, I can't remember high school. Like, when I think back to high school, I just think of, like, talking to girls. I don't think about math. I'm gonna be screwed here. Some very unique modern terminal features that are unavailable in other emulators. That's awesome. A good example is that, which Kitty supports, but GhostTTY does too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. I'm not going to get distracted, otherwise I'll get way too distracted during this stream. but I will take what you sent me and I will open it in another tab and throw it over here so I don't forget it. Cool. Yeah, this is going to be some math BS. But how would I do this if we were to brute force it? If we were to brute force this problems, I too like to reminisce about talking to girls in high school, which I totally did. Yup, totally. Yeah, guys, I definitely talk to girls. I know what that's like, dude. I know what women are, dude. I program on the internet. I definitely know what ladies are. No, that's funny. We may have had different high school experiences. But as a result, now I don't know math, so I'm going to be screwed when it comes to this. Let me think about this. Yeah, we need to figure out all numbers that can be put in here. All numbers that can be put in from 0 all the way up to 100. That's 10,000 different possible numbers. That seems like a lot just to get one axis. And then these numbers are probably going to get gigantic. Let's try the brute force method just to get an idea of how long this is going to take. So try find all valid combos to get to X. Okay. And we're just going to make stuff up. It says 100. It shouldn't take, I think it says it shouldn't take more than 100. So I'm looking through the exact puzzle. Where did it say? It said 100 somewhere in the puzzle, right? Yeah. No more than 100 times. So no more than 100 means that it has to be less than or equal to 100. I++, do, done. J equal, I don't know what you're putting in the chat. I don't know what any of that stuff means. All right, so let's see what this would look like. If we were to brute force this, the math would be, let's see. Something like this is what I'm trying to accomplish. And this is, I anticipate this is going to be ridiculously slow. But I just want to see if this can actually get us an answer that we can work with, so we can work out something useful here. So, let's do left-hand side equals, we'll take the left-hand side of the equation, which is I times AX plus J times BX. We don't need this because of order of operations, but I like it. And then right-hand side equals PX, which is the prize. If left-hand side equals right-hand side, then echo match. Let's see. A I times B J times. I have no idea how long it's going to take, but let's see how this works. Oh. Is that not that? Okay. I don't know what to do with this information yet. Let's see. First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. I was looking for your Twitch channel the other day. Well, listen. This is my Twitch channel. I just made it. Well, I didn't just make this channel. I've had this channel for years. If you look at some of the old VODs, you'll see I was playing Metroid Dread on it. But I've recently rebranded it to just Dave Eddy, and it will be my programming stuff. So if you're a You Suck at programmer making your way over here, welcome. I'm glad you're here. And yeah, I plan on dual streaming all my YouTube and Twitch stuff from now on. So that matched 69 times and B 87 times. So if we pull open the puzzle, let's see. Where was the first answer? B 40 times and A 80 times. Okay, so that's one that came up. Cool. We managed to find that. Now we just have to run through, do the Y, find the overlap, and then find the cheapest. We're getting there. Oh my god, this might actually be doable, because math is decently fast in Bash. Let's see. You are the best channel / Instagram page. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad people have found... My Instagram page blew up way more than I ever expected it to. It's actually insane to get 168,000 followers in 9 months. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And now I'm having fun growing my YouTube. And I figure, Twitch, why not? Let's branch out. Why do you think YouTube is better? That chat is far behind Twitch, in my humble opinion. YouTube is better streaming experience for me. I don't know what it's like as a viewer or consumer. I rarely view or consume streams. But as a streamer, the YouTube tools are just like it was made by like a grown-up is what I say. It just seems more mature. That's what I mean when I say that. I have no idea what the experience is like for users. So for you guys, it seems like Twitch has more of like a community around it and a way cooler category thing, but way less discoverability. I don't know. It's its own thing. But that's how I feel about it. Same, came over from IG, didn't realize you stream. Yeah, well, that's why I got to make stories. I got to constantly let people know. I don't stream super often, but I'm kind of trying to. There's a way to have chats merge for different platforms. Yeah, I've been looking into that. I've seen a couple different pieces of software that do it. From the YouTube chat, it says, check the second example. I'll get there. All right, so what do we do here? We could probably abstract this out into a function, but for now we're just going to duplicate code because there's only an X and a Y. So I don't care if it's just duplicated once. There we go. So we'll say X match. Why did I quote this so weird? Match. Okay. Okay, cool. With the overlap, it's 80 and 40, so we already know that's the answer. Let's see. Twitch is targeted around gaming. Yeah, definitely seems that way. So I don't know how much growth I can actually have in the software and game development world. But we'll see. Who knows? I also had people reach out to me, like literally DM me on Instagram. They're like, hey, can you please stream on Twitch? And I was like, yo, I'm streaming on YouTube. And they're like, I know, but I want to give you my Twitch Amazon Prime sub. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, awesome. Appreciate it. Which, who knows? I don't know how old some of these people are or how young they are, but I feel like for some people, like that's the way they have to support their favorite creators. And that's awesome if that's what you want to do. Like, I never tell people they have to give money. I don't expect anyone to. Like, I mean that. I promise that. But some people are like, yo, it's free and I have it. I want to give it to you. It's like, all right, fine. Like, who am I to say no? How long did it take you to master Vim with Shortcut? Is it worth the time? I'm not a master. I know enough just to get around. But to answer your second question, is it worth the time? Yes. 1000% yes, it is worth the time. Absolutely 1000% yes. Okay, so we should store the ones that are valid, and we're going to use an associative array. Here's how we're going to do it. When we have a valid match here, we are going to set I, comma, j to 1. Here's what we'll do. We'll increment it. And then when we have a valid match down here, we'll increment it. And then we'll loop through each one here. And for everyone that's 2, meaning it was valid for both, that's where our overlap is. So what we'll do is we'll go through find those that were valid in both. So we'll loop over all the keys of valid. For key in valid, do, done, value equals valid key, value equal to, then this one was valid for X and Y. Cool. Then we'll echo, yay, it was key. So let's go ahead and try this logic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loop through all the X's, figure out what's valid, loop through all the Y's, figure out what's valid, and for those that are valid for both. Yay, we got 80-40. And for the first example, I know that's right because that's what it said on the website. What's the difference between Bash and ZSH? Why did Apple switch? To answer your first question, they are just completely different shells, so they have different ways of working. They're largely similar, but they're going to have different quirks. ZSH can handle some things that Bash doesn't, and vice versa. The reason they switch would have to be because of the licensing. I believe that when Bash 4 came out, which is newer than what Apple has, they switched to the GPL 3, and that is a little bit more restrictive of a license when you want to ship it like with commercial products. I don't know the full details there, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think Bash 3.2 might be the last thing under the GPL 2 license. So it comes down to open source licensing. I mean, second match has to be 38A and 86B. I'm not sure. It's written in text. Yeah, I'm like, are you just jumping ahead? Like, I'll get there. I don't know. Am I missing something else? I'm not sure. I guess I'm not sure what you're suggesting. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have the overlap at 80-40. Now we have even though we just have one overlap. Yeah, we just have one. To test. Here's what we'll do. We'll make an array. And now that we know that this one was valid, we'll push that into the array. That's what we'll do. Echo found valid button combos. Let's bring this out into a variable. We found that many button combos. If len equal to 0, then return. This is impossible. Otherwise, test to see which one is cheapest. And which one? How do you find out which one's cheapest? Probably the one that has the least number. Well, I guess we just add up the score. We just calculate the score and then we do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. Test to see which is cheapest. Okay, so we have to do the price calculation. So the price calculation is, I think it's it's how many times you had to press A and how many times you had to press B, and how many times you press A I think is times 3 if I'm correct, right? Yeah. What's the best way to do this? I think we should make an associative array of the price. Can there be multiple things that have the same price? Well, it doesn't matter if there's multiple things that have the same price, does it? No, it doesn't. Yeah. We just need the lowest price. We don't actually care what. Oh, wait, yeah, we just need the lowest price. We don't actually care which one it was. Oh, so just, yeah, okay. Yeah, so let's loop over to test for valid in to test. Do done. Read dash R A B from to test. Cool. And now calculate out the price is A times 3 plus B. That's the price. If dash Z lowest price. So if we have nothing set as the lowest price, then we do price, then we set it initially. We just assume this one's the lowest because it's the first one we've seen. Elif price is less than lowest price, then lowest price equals price. We could combine those into one if statement, but I don't actually care to do that. And then when we get down here, echo lowest price was lowest price. Okay, so this says the lowest price was 120. Now when we go here, we can see that A button 80 times, B button 40 times. Yep. Doing this would cost 80 times 3 tokens for the A presses and 40 times 1 for the B presses, a total of 280. Okay, well, we are a little bit off. So let's figure out why. Let's figure out why we are off. What time is it? It's 8 p.m. here. Is bash interpreted or compiled? I see it's already been answered for you. It's interpreted. Your bash code is interpreted. The bash shell itself is written in C and compiled. What did I do here? A times 3 plus B. $80.40. Oh. I didn't put a comma there. 280. We got it. Beautiful. So now, if we take out that part that limited it, if we take out this break, we should go through and we should do all 4 puzzles. Okay. We only did 3 puzzles. Right? Am I crazy? Did something eat standard in? Let me look at the puzzles real quick. What do we check? 26, 67, 21. That was the next one. Oh, checking machine down. Oh, we never printed the double hyphen. That's why. This one had 0 valid combos. Then this one had a lowest price of 200, and the other one had 0 valid combos. So if we look back at our puzzle, okay. For the second and fourth claw, there's no combination that worked. Awesome. And for the third claw, we have 200 tokens. We're right. We got the answer there. Oh, so we need to add them all up. That's what we had to do that we are not doing. So now that we have all the lowest prices, we just need to add them up. Yeah, this isn't going to work. Because we need to add them all up, we need to do it like this. Let's not put them in their own thing, but let's just be really good about how we call things. Yeah, let's be really, really good about how we do things. Okay. Okay. I think we're good here. Now we can just do this. We can do total final price down here. And then we can go down here, final price plus equal lowest price. And this should equal 480 at the end. Oh, we should probably print it out, shouldn't we? Final price is 480. Hey, we got it. That's beautiful. Let's see. What exactly Bash shell doing under the hood? Why do we need Bash to interact with a computer? That is way too heavy of a question to get into. It allows you to interact with your system. I mean, it's calling programs that are installed in your computer. It's calling built-ins. It allows you to access syscalls without having to write C code. It allows me to get basic input and output from my computer without having to do much work. So yeah, I don't really know how to give you a better answer than that. Let's see. Well, Bash is the command line interface scripting language. Yeah. Yeah. Are we ready to test the real input? There you go. What's up, Jeff? We are so back. Dude, it's so funny that "we are so back" was sent by someone who says first time chat. Ooh, yes, people seem to like the piano interlude, so I appreciate that. All right, let's see. Streams are still going good. Yeah, beautiful. Wow. Multi-streaming is the way to go, man. It's the way to go. I thought that was background music. I mean, technically it's music in the background, right? Here, let me show you guys something cool. I got to figure out a way to wire this up so it happens more automatically. Hold on. It's booting. It takes 8 years. How do I turn this off? I don't know how to turn this off. But that's okay. Where is it? Here we go. Ready? My camera's on a gimbal. There we go. Beautiful. Look how nice that is. Let's see. Where are you multi-streaming? I am on Twitch and I am on YouTube. I primarily stream on YouTube, but I have started to do the Twitch thing because it seems like there's a lot of cool people here. So yeah, I will be on both. And if you miss the stream on either, don't worry, because the VODs will always be up on my YouTube. They go right there the moment the stream is over. Plus, I cut these videos up and put up just like Advent of Code videos, so you can actually kind of get the whole effect that way, which is pretty nice. Excuse me. Are you playing from memory or improving? I assume improvising. Mixture. That was this one. That's a song I wrote called Beacon, probably like 10 years ago now, but I just kind of like improvise over the general chord structure. Let's see. Yeah, you probably should install Bash, man. I don't know what'll happen if you do that. That could be bad. Do you have time and interest in talking to our Lord and Savior Cornshell? No, I'm good, thank you. Do you use awk on a daily basis in programming? No. I use awk a lot, but I don't really use it in programming much, just sort of as like general sysadmin stuff. But yeah, I like awk is a great tool. I'll reach for it a lot. What are your stance on a mechanical keyboard? I think they're kind of annoying. Too loud. I just use the basic, like, Apple keyboard. I'm not hard to please when it comes to, like, computer setup. Just, like, give me a laptop and I'm good to go. Okay, I have to stop getting distracted. Because I think we have the answer, don't we? I mean, we print out a whole bunch of stuff. But, yeah. So let's go. Let's try and run it against the real example input, right? I don't know how long it's going to take. I have no idea. Senior dev behavior. Yeah. I should have actually, like, probably looked to see how many puzzles there were and maybe got, like a... what's the word I'm looking for? Progress bar or something. That might be kind of nice. Hey! That finished in really reasonable time. Lowest price is $31,065. Ready? We're gonna do it. $31,065. Please, 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 please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's the right answer. You are one gold star closer to finding the chief historian. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. Nailed it. Easy. Easiest puzzle of my life. I have never done an easier puzzle. That's a lie. But nailed it. One shot. Easy. GG easy. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, I love it. We're getting W's in both chats. That's what I like to see. You're not ready for part 2? I don't think... Listen, buddy. I don't think I've ever been ready for part 2. Except for that one where I was racing Bad Cop and I accidentally did part 2. Like, I got the wrong answer for part 1 and she was like, yeah, but that's the right answer for part 2. So go ahead and save that solution. It turned out to be right. So, oh, that's funny. That's funny. Part 2. That's a huge number. Bruh. Bruh. Alright, well, I'm going to call it a night. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. As you go to win the first prize, you discover that the claw is nowhere near where you expected it to be. Due to a unit conversion error in your measurements, the position of every prize is actually this many higher. I don't even know what this is. I'm going to show you guys what this is. Let's find out. We're going to go to the terminal, and we're going to run... Do I have commas? Yeah, we're going to echo this into commas. It's a little thing I wrote instead. Okay, so the real answer is actually 10 trillion. Cool, so it was off by 10 trillion. So I just need to... Now, I still get the same puzzle input. I just need to add 10 trillion to it. Okay, add 10 trillion to the X and Y position of every prize. After making this change, the example above would now look like this. Now, it is only possible to win prizes on the second and fourth claw machine. Unfortunately, it will take many more than 100 presses to do so. And it doesn't even... But it doesn't even give me the price. It doesn't even... So this doesn't even tell me what the price of the example input would be? It doesn't even tell me the price. Bruh, okay. This is mean. More than... Tells me which ones are reachable, but doesn't tell me doesn't tell me the lowest possible price. I would like to have that number. You mentioned algebra way. Don't you think it could help? Oh, I don't think it could just help. I think it's going to be necessary, but I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Okay, CP part 1 to part 2, Vim part 2. When we read the prize and we check machine here, Oh my god, it was off by 1,000. So technically, this code should work. I mean, oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. I CP'd part 1 to part 2. And then I just added this. So don't worry. Nothing important's happening. You didn't miss much. Technically speaking, this should work. Are those numbers too big for Bash? Are those numbers too big? Seems fine. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I have the limit to 100. That's why. Yeah. Let's see. You concatenate it instead of add. I don't think that's true. Where do you think I did that? I did not do that. All numbers in advent of code are below 2 to the 48. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, and Bash should be able to handle, like, basically 64-bit integers. So, okay, so these numbers shouldn't be a problem. I mean, obviously my approach is a problem, but the number itself shouldn't be a problem. But it's because I'm limiting to 100 button presses. I can come up with limits. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, Matthew? Chill, man. We're getting to this. Anyway, it is not multiplication. It is addition. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Add 1 trillion. Okay. Good point. That's a good call. Add 1 trillion. That is a good call. Still not going to work, but that's because I limited to 100 in each direction. Part 2 already? Yeah, but part 2 because I used a very brute force method that I don't think is going to work. So I think we need to do this. Instead of 100, 100, 100, 100, we need a local max AY. Let me think about how to do this. Max AX, max BY, max BX. So let me explain my thought process. Instead of 100 or 100, Matt or Matthew or 1T or Draxium, I don't care. All right. What's up, Matt? I like Matt. I'm going to go with Matt if that's cool. It is cool. You said you don't care. So here's what we're going to do. Because we go to 100 in each of these directions, which are nice little things, we're going to actually calculate the 4 numbers we could possibly go to. So if we are going to check the A button, the max amount of presses we could press would be, let's think about this. The max amount of times we'd have to hit the AX button is what the prize of the X is divided by how much it increments when you press that button. +1? No, floor division's fine. Yeah, I think so. So, I think the max AX would be the prize of X divided by how much you move in the X direction every time you press the button once. I think that's right. What does an elite basher like you do when you're not writing bash? That's a very good question. That's what I do. So let's see. Okay. So I here is the max amount of times we'd have to press the A button in the X direction. So this is the max AX, and this is the max BX. This is the max AY, and this is the max BY. I want to print these out. We're going to go back to how we were doing it before. And what I mean by that is we're going to break. We're only going to run one example at a time. That's what we're going to do. Basherman turn piano. Let's go. That's right. That's absolutely right. Okay, so instead of 100 times, we have to check this many times. This sucks. This is what If I were to do this in a different language, I wonder if I could actually do this in a reasonable time. Like, these are big numbers, but they're not astronomical. Yeah, I have no idea how far it's even getting. Let's try to print some things and just see where we are. This will never finish. This will just never finish. Because I am curious, like if I were to rewrite this in Rust, I'm not going to, but if I were to rewrite this in a compiled language that's, infinitely faster, is this still doable, or is this still one of those things that would take forever? Because I mean, that left-hand side has to increment all the way through all the possibilities. It's never finishing. Like, it's just never finishing. So what I have to do is I have to find a way to mathematically represent this. I have to find what I'm looking for and how to represent it without having to worry about it. If I tried to rewrite this in Rust, I would get a borrow checker error. Yeah, well, write more Rust. You'll get better at it. You'll still get borrow checker errors every so often, but you'll get better at it and more able to deal with it when it does come up. So, like, I still get them, but at least I have a way better idea of why and what's happening. Let's see. How am I going to do this? Also, if anyone's new here, I do not want your help. If you want to throw out fun little snippets or you want to brainstorm with me, that's totally fine. If you have solved this problem and you were like, oh, here's how I did it. Nope, I don't want that. No backseat gaming. But if you want to chill and hang out and maybe be like, oh, maybe it'll work like this. I'm cool with that. But that's all I ask. Just please don't no one try and give me the solution. I do want to figure these out on my own. Also, I'm not asking people to do this, but how do people subscribe on Twitch? Is that a thing that happens? Or can you not subscribe to my account? Do I have to have a minimum number of followers or something? I know on YouTube there's monetization. I have to hit 3,000 watch hours before people can donate. Is there something like that for Twitch? I assume there is. But yeah. Yeah, I was just saying a compiled language would also take forever. Yeah, no, I got that. I absolutely got that. You're saying what I've already come to terms with, which is I'm not going to be able to do this in a compiled language. I'm going to have to find a way to represent this in math. I'm resigned to that fact. You need to become affiliate before you get subscribers. Okay, cool. I'll have to look up what the affiliate requirements are for. No, don't worry. I'm talking to Twitch chat over here. I'm dual streaming on Twitch today, so that's my first time. So if you're in the YouTube chat and you're like, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, don't worry. Neither do I. 50 followers, X amount of hours, streams a month, and certain average viewers. It shows all that as a goal on your Twitch dashboard as well. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. I was gonna say I have more than 50 followers, but that's like I've earned that in the last couple of years. So like some of them may be like, you know, I don't even know how many of them are still active, to be honest. Let me see. How would we do this? We have this math formula that we came up with. And there's going to be some math here that I just don't know. And we also have a cost function. That's a term I've heard. It sounds very official when I say it, but I have no idea what I'm saying. Yeah. You probably got all the requirements except maybe hour stream. Probably, yeah. Probably if I just start streaming more, like now that I'm just dual streaming it, I'll probably just hit those requirements. So I don't have to worry about it. Bad Cop warned you there'd be math in day 13. She did, 100%. Actually, it's funny. I messaged her and I was like, "Yo, down to race day 13?" She was like, "It's gonna be math heavy." But also she's busy for a bit, so we're not gonna race this puzzle. We'll race a future puzzle. But yeah, no, I was warned. I was warned, and I was hopeful because part 1 was so easy to knock out. But part 2 is like, I don't even know how to approach this problem. I need a way of representing this mathematically. Because when I look at this, like, I'm just going to write things out. Like, because I just see, like, this is what I see. And, like, I don't know. I don't know where to go with this. That's how they get you. That is how part 2 gets you. It's 50 followers, 8 hours streamed in the past 30 days, streamed on 7 different days in the past 30 days, an average of 3 viewers. Oh, wow. That's easy. That's very easy to hit those numbers. Okay. System of linear equations. X minus count of B press, Y minus... Don't believe that you forgot a school math. I forgot everything I learned in school math. Absolutely. Like I'm rebuilding it now, but I'm like an archaeologist, like unearthing data here. I have to like pull this stuff back from my memory that's been paged out for 20 years because it hasn't been useful since then. See, I know this is like some linear algebra, linear thing. My instinct is to graph it. Like my instinct, which might be wrong, is like start doing this to it and be like, okay, or I could solve for A and solve for B. Like if I change these to X and Y, like was it 95X and 22Y equals this, like, or equals that, like you could just start solving it. And then I could put like Y on one side of the equation, X on the other, and then you might be able to graph it or something. I'd have to think about it. Y equals mx plus b. Yo, so true, dude. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's like so true when you think about it. Never thought I would have found chill in a Twitch channel of a bash wizard. Welcome, man. This is how we do things here. Real chill vibes. I'm good. I'm good. Let's get back into it. All right. Solve one and substitute in the other. Maths lesson. Yeah, those are some words that I am failing to process with my brain. Let's see. What do I want to do here? What am I trying to accomplish here? Let me think about this. My instinct is a graph, but what does that even get me? It doesn't really get me anything. I probably just have to solve one side and then use that number for good. You should pipe in your music when you want to think. You know, that's a good idea. I've been looking into this with OBS. I can make like a pseudo device that just plays like my background music, and I can just like click a button and you guys could just like listen to music that I've written. Because I've written it, you don't have to worry about copyright if I've written it. Like I can just I could just go put my album on my phone and just here you go. Here you go. You guys go enjoy the nice music. It is cool to see my own album art on there. Nightfall, my latest album, available on Spotify. Go check it out. Just search Dave Eddy in Spotify. I'm literally everywhere. Finger guns, exactly. Sorry if I'm asking again. What are your thoughts on LLMZ? What is LLMZ? I have no idea what that is. Are you asking about LLMs, like large language models? Is LLMZ, my brain thinks of like compilers and like Clang and stuff like that. So I assume you're not talking about that. You're talking about LLMs, like large language models? I don't. Everyone always asks me this question, and I feel bad because I don't have a good answer to this. Here's my answer. I don't care. I don't care. I'll tell you my thoughts, but immediately people want to argue when I tell them this, and I'm not going to. But my thoughts are, it's just autocomplete on steroids, and that's what it is. I've had people who don't know how to write bash generate bash scripts with AI and show it to me like it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And when I look at it, I think this script is trash. This is garbage. Whoever wrote this should be ashamed of themselves. So it's interesting because like people who are rubbing rocks together to make fire, they have like Prometheus come down and give them like a match, and that's like the LLM AI script, and they're like, look at this, isn't amazing? And I'm like, I'm over here with like a butane torch and an arc welder. Like, no, I'm sorry, I'm not impressed by that. That's my honest, true feelings on it. I'm not like attacking you or anything, by the way. I just figured I would give an honest take to that question because I get asked it so often. That's how I feel about it. Like, I don't really care about them. I don't use them in my day-to-day work life. I don't use them at all. I have no interest in them really. Like, they're just kind of a novelty to me. That's kind of how I feel about it. But when I say that, people get really, really weird and defensive about it, and I'm just not interested in arguing about it. They'll be like, how could you say that? Why don't you think of this, this, this? It's like, I'm done. Like, I'm done with this conversation. You ask my thoughts, those are my thoughts, that's it. So, like, you're totally fine. Ask that question. But I just figured out I would truly give you my answer. I'm not going to sugarcoat it or hold back. That's how I feel about it. Yeah. Check it out, Wizard. Thanks. I'm a noob here, and I've heard of AOC 2 days ago. Never heard of it before. Hey, I didn't hear about it till this year. So, yeah, it's awesome. Saw me in the recommended. Hey, that's awesome. Good vibes from Brazil. Thank you so much. And thank you, YouTube, for recommending my live chat. Really good discovery on YouTube. Love it. It's quite helpful to get certain bash scripts written if you cannot write bash. Yeah, it's probably poorly written, but usually ends up functional nevertheless. Sometimes it even doesn't. I have a series on my YouTube channel where I review AI bash scripts, AI generated bash scripts. I have 3 in that series up so far, and they have all just had so many weird bugs and issues. It's just like, it's garbage, man. Some of the stuff is just actually garbage. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's helpful if you... It's not helpful if you don't know how to write bash. I'm going to contest that point. The AI generated bash scripts are as good as the AI generated summary that comes on Google. When you read that, it's actually the opposite of helpful. A lot of times it's just actually wrong, but it's presented confidently, and I hate it. I think that's garbage. I think it's insane. We get these AI summaries on Google, which is some of the worst information you've ever read, like actual misinformation. And It's great if you don't know anything about it because you don't know how to gauge the level of confidence. When you read it, you're like, oh yeah, this is good. The same way if you didn't know Bash, you would look at it and be like, oh yeah, this is good. So the question becomes, are you doing this to find truth, or you're just doing this to make yourself feel good? Because if you're doing this to make yourself feel good, the way an AI will gaslight you into believing that everything is correct that it says and you says, or you say, yeah, that's great. That's what it will do. If your goal is to feel good, an AI is fantastic for that. But if your goal is to actually find truth, these AI summaries are an assault on your rational capabilities. It's insane. It is insulting to our intelligence that they will just put them there. That I get this Google summary that's just actually wrong. It's bullshit. It's insane. It's stupid. It is disrespectful that they would even put that there. So that's actually how I feel about this. This is why I try not to get into it too much, because I'm very opinionated about it. I am incredibly opinionated about it. It is insane. It is insane. It is an assault to our rationality that they would put up an AI summary. Oh, here you go. Here's what an AI generated based on like some asshole on Reddit from 10 years ago who was making a joke, but we can't detect sarcasm. Well, guess what? Neither can people on Reddit. It's insane. It's insane. So if your goal is to feel good, an AI is really good at telling you what you want to hear. If your goal is to actually seek truth, don't look at an LLM. Put all that stuff away. Just don't disrespect your brain like that. Do not even reach for a large language model. It's garbage. There we go. Those are my thoughts on AI and LLMs. Let's see. Stuck on it for 3 days. Try using LCM and stuff, but simple questions help. No pushing. I'm really curious about your own solution. Hey, I'm curious about my own solution too. We're going to see what I come up with. I agree with you about LLMs, but I think it's really nice to learn new things. Since I already have base knowledge in other languages, it helps to work. Syntax help. Yeah, I can understand that for getting syntax and stuff. And I'm sure it's useful if you can feed it bad data and it can tell you how to correct it. But like, it just lies to you. It just lies to you. It absolutely lies to you. Go to your favorite LLM right now. Go to Claude, go to ChatGPT and say, hey, can you show me how to write an Nginx config for my web server? And I want it to have an if statement with multiple conditionals in it. And you know what it will spit out? It will spit out an if statement with multiple conditionals in it. It'll have an ampersand ampersand or a pipe pipe. That's what it will have. And you know what? That's invalid. That is invalid. Nginx does not support multiple conditionals. But the AI doesn't know that, doesn't care about that. It knows what the language looks like, and it knows what a whole bunch of other languages with nested conditionals and multiple conditionals look like, and it just merged them together. Really cool. Really novel things can come from that, but stop conflating this thing that can take style A and mesh it with data B. Stop conflating that with like God level knowledge. It's insane. It is just a liar, and it's really good at it. And if you use it for that purpose alone, then that's amazing. But stop looking to this thing like, oh my God, this thing's like as smart as God. It's like, no, you're just an idiot and can't see when something's just a tiny bit smarter than you are. That's not you particularly, but you know what I'm saying. That's how I feel about it. It's so annoying, man, dude. Yeah, it's so tough. And again, this is not at the person who asked the question. These are just my general feelings. So when I'm saying you, I don't mean you specifically. I just mean the people that push it and say it's the next biggest thing. And it's like, really, the people with the monetary incentive to push this thing think it's life changing? Yeah, where have I seen that before? Everywhere. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I like this take. Appreciate it, brother. I cannot agree more regarding AI. Hey, appreciate it. Yep, AI can't kickflip, so it's turkey just follow me everywhere, man. It's so funny. I'm gonna clip this and send it to a couple of my friends. Very well said. Hey, do what you gotta do. Yeah. I got a little heated, but I stand behind everything I said. That's where we are. Let's get back into it, huh? Let's actually write some code. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Been sitting for too long. What's today, Sunday? Yeah, okay. How are we going to do this? I'm thinking about ways to solve this. So for this first example, we're going to use the small numbers because it's easier to work with. And we know when we're using the small numbers that there was actually, with this first puzzle, there was only one solution that was valid for X and Y, and it was the 80-40 split. So if this is the X side, or the button A, this is all button A down here, then we know that we know this. This is what we know ahead of time. So this is, with clairvoyance, we can see this, but this might help us abstract an answer out of it just to have these pieces of data. Let's see. Yeah, I would say that LLMs are never a solution, but can be used as a tool provided a knowledgeable person sits at the wheel, which is just not the case for almost all cases where AI is used today. Case in point, wrong Google summaries. Yeah, I could probably get behind that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much more to say on AI, so I mean, if you guys want to discuss it, go for it. But like, I'm just burnt out on that subject. I don't think I could care less about it. Let's see. A Bash lover here. Amazed by your code. Keep going. Yeah, appreciate it. I love writing Bash. I think it's a great language. How are we going to do this? I just already started typing before you're done. Yeah, I get it. It's all good. It's all good. You're good. And I mean, I'm all for people sharing their opinions. Just, I'm probably done with AI discussion. So if you guys have it, I'm just not going to read your chats out loud. But I mean, feel free to talk in my chat. I don't mind. I think it's awesome. Hey, the more people we get in the chat, the better, right? Tell your friends about this stream. Hey, if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed me already, go ahead and hit that follow button. It's completely free. If you're watching on YouTube, you know what you should do? You should go to that super chat and click $100. I'm joking. I'm joking. I will never ask for your money. Take that back. I don't even want to be sarcastic about it. But if you are on YouTube, click that subscribe button. It's free. I have no idea if it helps out my channel, but you know what? It makes that number go up, and I would love to hit 100,000 subscribers. One, because I want that little silver play button. I think that'd be super fun. But two, I want to rub it in everyone's face, dude. It's like that joke where it's like, you know, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell people, but there would be signs. I would tell people, and the sign would be me holding up a giant check. So when I hit that 100,000 on YouTube, I'm gonna be walking around with a big giant fake giant check that I made for it. I don't know why it'd be a check, but you know. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button right now if you're enjoying this content. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. Much appreciated. Sorry, I'm new to your channel. How many years of experience do you have with programming? Brand new. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Professionally in the industry, 15 years. Factoring in school and doing it myself, about 20 years. Let's see. In fact, you can just use any comment section on ysap.sh/YouTube as your personal instant messaging services that boost the numbers. Hey, listen, I'm all for that. I am all for that. If you guys want to just like talk to each other in my comment section, hey, that's great. Sometimes people do. Sometimes people get in arguments in my comment section, and I'll get blown up with notifications. I'm like, I can't even keep up. I have no idea what they're talking about. But like that video will just like keep doing better because people are commenting on it. So yeah. Wow, I still have a long way to go. Don't worry. Time happens no matter what you do. So just keep coding and time just passes. You can't control that. You can only control how much you program in that time. And I would recommend not doing too much programming, you know, live life, enjoy other things. Program, don't get me wrong, it's a ton of fun, but yeah, don't worry too much about it. Time will pass regardless. Don't focus on those kind of numbers. They just happen. Yeah, it's the journey, 100%. It really is. What can we do here? Let me think about this. Again, I don't want anyone to, no one's trying to give me solutions, but I don't want any solutions to this. I'm just going to think about these, how I would do it. Here's another distraction if you want to sidetrack. Well, now that you mention it. I've asked you about Bash haters before. I was actually wondering about people who say that Bash isn't capable of doing complex things. I'm going to say something. Those people don't exist. Or at least I don't encounter them. There are the people who say that Bash isn't the right language for this, Bash is not powerful enough, but they are also the Bash haters. I have not met someone who respects Bash as a language, but doesn't think it's capable of doing these complex things. Because the people who respect it as a language, when I tell them, oh, it can do these complex things, they don't go, no, it can't. They go, oh, really? Oh, okay, teach me about it. So, like, I don't encounter... The only people who say that Bash isn't capable of doing complex things, they don't say it with authority. They say it more like questioning. Like, wait, can Bash do these things? Does Bash have associative arrays? Does it have nested array structures? And then I can explain what it does and doesn't have. So yeah, I really don't encounter that way. Like, when people approach something with respect, they're almost never a hater. So it's kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. As long as you enjoy what you do and stay curious. Trust me, you'll look back and to the statement in a couple of years and wonder where the heck those years went, as if it felt like no time at all. It's so true. The older you get, the faster time moves too. It sucks. But yeah, time's going to go on without you. So just don't worry about how many years someone has an experience. That just happens. That's a byproduct. Just worry about how much you're learning and what you're doing. Hey, Dave, you're on my TV while I'm cooking. Figured you should know. Yo, that's awesome. That's super cool. I love that. That's great. Oh, man. It's Turing complete. It can do anything other languages can. Honestly, true. Like, it is, like 100%. Yeah, I might not have like nested 2D arrays and stuff, but I can mimic it. All right, enough getting sidetracked. I need to think about how I would even begin to solve this problem, because I know fundamentally deep down this is a math problem. I know that. I know that this equation means something. Just going to represent it in all the ways I can. And I know that these numbers, we had a number that gave us a solution. I'm going to say something really stupid. Well, we take this 40 here and this 80 here, and we concatenate them and rearrange the digits in the number from ascending to descending, we get 8400. So maybe that's the logic we use. I know it. I know that's not right. I know it's not right, but still kind of seemed kind of funny to say it. Yeah. Okay. And 95 and 22. Oh wait, this 40 doesn't even. This 40 doesn't even matter. What a funny comment. And before we're going to do some binary XOR nonsense for this. I'm not lying when I say this. If the answer was something with binary or XOR or any of those sort of bitwise operations, I would have the answer already. I can do that. I can't do linear algebra. Binary, XOR, all that kind of stuff, logic gates and or, that is so much easier than this to me. That's just based on my knowledge. So we know that... What am I doing here? Why do I have 90? Where did 95 come from? Did I just copy that wrong? Shouldn't that be 94? Should this be 94? Yeah, it should, right? Because it's these numbers. 94, 22, 8400. You don't need linear algebra. I appreciate it. And you know what? Honestly, that's like, I'm kind of using the term linear algebra as like a catch-all for all the math that I don't know. So I don't even know enough to know what I don't know in the math realm. Kind of off topic, but do you watch Ben Eater's videos? Yeah, I've definitely watched his videos. I think he did a whole series on writing Hello World from scratch in 6502 assembly and creating a breadboard 8-bit computer. That was super useful, super informative. I really enjoyed that. Let's see. I'm an idiot. I have no idea how to even begin solving that. Well, listen, we both are idiots then. But this is the fun. This is the fun thing about a puzzle, is sitting here and just trying to think of a solution. And now that I'm on stream, I can just talk out loud what's going on in my brain. So Let me think about this. My brain is telling me just to do some math. Like, chat is literally rubber ducky. Yeah, it is. I don't want any help on this. Remember, I've said that a bunch of times. But I'm going to throw out some ideas that I'm having. My brain is telling me that 94 and 22 are important. These are how much it'll move in the X direction when you press these two buttons. And these are our two dials we can do. How many 22s we have and how many 94s we have. And I think we need to find a way to turn these two pieces of data into one piece of data that kind of represents the two. First of all, to see if it's even possible. Because, like, let me give you an example. 94 is an even number. 22 is an even number. If this number, if 8400 was odd, it would never work. No amount of even numbers will get us an odd number. So there are checks we can do like this, but we need to find a way to mathematically represent these checks. So this is where my brain is starting to say things like LCM, GCD, lowest common multiple, greatest common divisor. Again, I don't know what I'm going to do with this information, but that's where my brain is leading me. So I'm writing these down. So I'm thinking about these. Percent can do even, odd, or right. I'm not sure you're asking. I mean, like if I do modular division, I can use that to determine if a number is even or odd. Yeah, I could do that. That's one quick check to see if something's not possible. But I need more than that. It needs to be more than just even or odd. I need to figure out that if. Oh, hold on. I need to figure out if 94 and 22 can go into 8400. Or any multiple of them. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm getting there. We're getting there. I think we want greatest common divisor. I think we want GCD here. But let me think about how that would actually look. Because the numbers have to go into 8400. That's kind of like what has to happen. Doesn't matter how, it does matter how many times, but right now we just need to. That is true. 420 and 69 could be the missing key. Listen, if you guys want to, I would argue that 69 and 420 are important. Turkey, you let me down, man. You said, who wants to argue? Let me know. And this person says, I would argue that they're important. And your response is, that's true. Wow, what an argument, bro. Looks like you don't even want to argue. Totally missed opportunity to argue. And you were just like immediately folded. You were like, nah, I agree. I'm going to call you out for that. Can't argue with the facts. All right. I'll give it to you. That's pretty good. How are we going to do this? What is the greatest common divisor? I'm going to do something really stupid. Can we make our own puzzle? Where button A moves X 1 and then moves Y 2. And button B moves X 2 and Y 1. And then the prize is at X 4 and Y 4. Because then there's a bunch of ways to do this, right? Because yeah, there's a bunch of ways we could do this. We could move A equals 4, B equals... No, it doesn't work. Let me try something. We're going to make simple.text. We're going to move this into simple.text. And we're going to run part 1 through simple. Regex failure. Oh, I think I had a trailing space. No, I didn't. Space. Okay. So there are 0 button combos that will get you there. Oh yeah, that makes sense. There's 0 button combos that will get you there. This should work, right? Yeah, so pressing each button twice. Okay. I'm lost with all this. I'm just starting out with programming, tech in general. I'm here for moral support. Listen, that's totally fair. I appreciate the moral support. We are not even in the realm of programming. We are in the realm of math. This isn't even programming. This is a problem that programming is not going to help solve. This is a problem of math and how to represent this data in a way that makes sense. So here's a very simple example. How many times I would have to press the A button twice and the B button twice in order for this to be valid. So A equals 2, B equals 2, equals solution. I don't know the answer. Yeah, it's all good, man. I have to figure out what I'm doing with my life. I'll put on some thinking music for you guys. I have no idea if that's coming through. It is. I should get like a real legit stream of this. That song is called Echoes of Solace by Dave Eddy. I don't know if you guys know this. You guys ever heard of the operating system Temple OS? Written by Terry Davis, R.I.P. Terry, 2018. There's a piano cover of it and also a metal cover of the main song from it. I wrote both of those. That was my claim to fame before I started making programming videos. And it's funny because a lot of people are like floored when they find out it was me. They're like, what? That's insane, man. I was like, yep, that's me. So the electronic version, which was released in 2017, and the piano version after he died in 2018, they're both done by me. I had a lot shorter hair in the piano video, which is pretty funny. Literal bash Jesus. Yeah. The solution, it's right in your face. Good luck, and I'm enjoying so much. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Yeah, Terry Davis, a legend. Absolutely. Terry Davis is such an insanely interesting character. Yeah, it's true. 100%, man. It's so funny. I made the electronic like guitar remix version in 2017. This one. And everyone was like, oh man, it's a shame he didn't get to hear this. And it's like, dude, he did hear it. I emailed it to him during a live stream. He watched it on a live stream. I don't know where that VOD is. He shut it off about a minute into it, said it was the worst thing he's ever heard. Used very colorful language to explain what was wrong with the drums, and then proceeded to air drum for like 10 minutes, dude. It was awesome. It was an incredible reaction. I wish I had those clips somewhere. It was wild. Everyone's like, Terry would have loved this. I was like, no, he didn't. It's not that he would have, it's that he didn't. He was alive when I made it. He heard it, and he did not love it. Oh, man. I mean, oh, man. Yeah, funny stuff. Funny stuff. Yeah, so it's funny if you're ever watching like any Temple OS documentary. I think one just came out. Some big YouTuber did. I don't remember who. They'll use the piano rendition of Risen. That's me. I wrote it. They don't credit me. That's fine. I'm not upset. I purposely said I released the music into the public domain so it's available in the torrent of all like the Temple OS related files. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. But yeah, it's cool to like hear that piano song. What is it? I might see if I remember it. There we go. But I will do anything to distract from having to write code, apparently. Oh my god. Let's make sure my streams are still doing good. Excellent connection. Cool. YouTube just popped up a thing saying verify it's you to continue. We need to really confirm it's you. And it just froze my stream page. But the stream is still working. So I'm going to go ahead and not click anything and not disrupt the stream. But just let me know. Just please let me know if there's a problem, okay? Jump over to Twitch and let me know if there's a problem with YouTube. But it should be working, and I'm not gonna upset anything. I got a modal dialogue. I can't get out of it, but it says it's working. It says I got 32 concurrent viewers. I have 16 viewers on Twitch? Dude, I'm popping off, man. I'm famous. Oh my god. Time to quit my job and retire. Story of my life. Yo, I mean, listen, this whole stream has just been getting distracted, so welcome. You are in the right place. Ashley Web Dev, that's a sick name. Look how distracted we get. Ready? I do think Twitch has a less latency. Twitch does seem more real time. Now it could be something on my end that I have to change, but yeah, it definitely does seem that's the case. But yeah, glad you're both here watching, or glad you're watching on both streams. Cool. I mean, watch whatever one you want, but yeah. Hello from Norway. What we making? We are solving a code challenge puzzle called Advent of Code. I am on day 13, part 2, and it's very difficult. I'm only here for the life-size cutout of Dave Eddy. Close. It's EDDY, not EDDIE. Got to pipe the audio into OBS. I know. I absolutely know that. I can do that. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm going to turn off the mic. How was that? That was actually coming out of the, that was coming out of my desktop audio. Was that streaming just fine? Piano sound is lower. Yeah, I think it needs like a compressor or something on it. Do you control your webcam position from your computer? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's an Insta-Link 360 webcam, so I can just move it all around if I need to. It's pretty cool. So many distractions. Oh yeah, if you want to follow my Twitch and you're on YouTube, it's in a pinned comment. If you're on Twitch and you want to follow my YouTube, I have no idea. Someone can link my website where it'll get you to my YouTube. My website's really cool. You can curl in your browser. For anyone who's just tuning in, it's not going to look good because my text is actually a little bit too big. I'll open up a new browser window for you, or a new terminal. It's really small. It's ysap.sh, ysap for you suck at programming, .sh for shell. And that's my website. You can go there in a browser, but you can also just curl my website, and it will link to all my socials. Or maybe you have to go there on the browser to get all my socials. I don't know. You can curl/help, and it will give you a list of things you can actually get from the website. So, yep. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, you can get to the Twitch that way. If you're on Twitch, you should be able to find... Yep, someone put it in chat. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. And like I said, if you're watching on YouTube and you appreciate the content, hit subscribe. I like seeing that number go up. If you're on Twitch and you like watching me, hit that follow button. I like seeing the number go up. I have no idea if it helps me, but I like the number going up. Can I links it? I have no idea what it would look like in links, but yeah, I would say try it. Let's see. My minion hears the piano on my phone and he thinks I'm on hold at the dock office and is concerned. Oh man, hold on, wait. Oh, what's the I'm thinking of the Cisco hold music, you know, the Opus number 1. Oh man, what is it? Doon 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 doon. I don't know, something like that. I'd have to do I don't know. I'll figure it out. Your minion. I have no idea what a minion is. That's the funniest way to refer to a human. Or it could be a cat. I have no idea. God, I hope it's a cat. I love cats. I want to learn this stuff. Sorry. There's too many bash programmers out here. There's nothing you can do. No, just nothing you can do to learn it. Apologize. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I want to start making bash courses in the future. So hopefully you'll be able to learn it from me. That'd be awesome. Kind of ashamed I don't know yet. I'm a backend dev. Don't be ashamed of what you don't know. Ignorance is fine. Just spend time learning things. Like, it's fun. Learning stuff is fun. Definitely eyeballed me. LOL, no, it's my kid. Okay, you know what? Minion is a great term for a kid. That's fantastic. Let's see. I'm getting so distracted. I am just terrible at this. It's the most amazing thing I've seen this year, the curl thing. Yeah, I have a whole video on my YouTube channel where I talk about how I made my website curlable. There are other curlable things I have. I mean, if you watch my previous streams, you'll know that you can curl xmas.ysap.sh and it returns a bash script. So be careful, check the source code first, but you can run that, pipe it to bash, and then you get an animation of a Christmas tree that plays in your terminal. And you can just straight up curl it and it works. But of course, you can also go to that website in your browser. So if you're in your browser, you get a different thing. You get a whole page with a GIF, an example on how to run it, and a link to the source code and a link to my video where I show how I made it. So it's the same website, but you're getting different things based on how you access it. But yeah, I have a whole video on my channel that explains how I did that, because it's actually really cool. Let's see. I can links it? Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. I think my brain is fried. I'm watching this live stream and your day 6 upload at the same time. Listen, keep watching that day 6 upload, man. That ad revenue, money. I joke, but it's actually like starting to become like a decent like chunk of change. And when I say decent, I mean more than $20 a month. So like, oh my God, that's incredible. This person in YouTube chat says they call their minion Spawn. So awesome. Let's see. All right. Are we done being distracted? I like talking to chat. This is my problem. I like programming, but I also like just like chilling and talking to chat. I'm a yapper, dude. I'm such a yapper. Like, I was born to exist in the era of the phone where you just call people and talk about like what happened, because I'm just such a yapper, dude. All right. Let's do this. Where are we? I don't even remember what we're doing. You are a great discovery. I just love the terminal. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you, man. I'll keep quiet, but don't feel like you got to keep quiet. I mean, if you got to go, I understand. But like, yo, I love that the chat's bumping, and I love that people are having conversations with each other in the chat. I think that's super cool. Like, I super think that's awesome, because it makes me feel like I'm a real streamer. Like, you guys are just sitting here, like, just doing your own thing. I think that's awesome, man. We can make chat unreadable by posting the answers. Hey, no answers. I know you're joking. Let's see. Can't imagine programming while streaming, LMAO. It's weird. You kind of... I don't know if it's for everyone, but I like talking out loud when I'm going through problems, but sometimes I do have to ignore chat in order to hyper-focus. Let's see. How do I find the Christmas tree again? I will show ya. Yeah, the person put it in chat. Now just use curl instead of curly. I assume that's a autocomplete thing. It's curl xmas.ysap.sh. Kind of a mouthful, but Xmas for Christmas. ysap.sh is my website. pipe it to bash, or you can just literally, this is a website, you can just go here in your browser and that will work. And if you're a web developer, I think you'll appreciate it. Let's see. Ashley says, full disclosure, my kid is autistic and has a speech disorder. He can talk now, but when he couldn't, he would watch the Despicable Me movies. I thought the Minions were adorbs, so we call him that. He's also called Gordo for a term of He's also called Gordo for a term of endearment. That got ruined when he learned Spanish. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, no, that's I love the name Minion. I think that's super cute. Yeah, and yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate you sharing that. That's cool. Hopefully they're finding some enjoyment in being able to hear the piano music that sometimes comes out of this stream from your phone. Let's see. Yeah, I think people like to just, I don't know. People have told me they really like that I just say my thought process out loud. And I like to just talk, so it works out perfectly. There are some times where I do need to hyper focus and I have to go into like, I don't know, lockdown mode or something. There are times I'll get really like serious about it. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know how to approach this. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab another drink. What's up, gamers? Has anyone in chat completed all 25? I have not. This is my first year. I know I'm not technically in chat, but yeah, I'm going to try and see how many I can get done. I would love to get all 25 days done. It'd be awesome. For a second, I forgot Dave was finding himself a drink and then tried unpausing the stream. Yeah, I wonder if I should have like an animation or something. I should probably make a bash animation that's like, you know, BRB or something. Next tasks have more fun. Hopefully the next puzzles in Advent of Code are not as math heavy. But, you know, I have all 50 stars all done on their first available day. Yo, that's awesome. Did you do them all in C++? I know you mentioned that before. All right. Let's think about how we're going to do this. am I going to get this? Do you have a repo with your answers? I'd love to see that day with mul function parsing. Yes, I do. It's on my GitHub. Trying to think of the best way to... Is this it? Does this work? Yeah, it's on my GitHub here. I wish my username was more what my actual username is, but you can find it under my GitHub. It's Bahamas10 is the name of the user, and then just advent-of code. This is the most math heavy one, thank God. But there is one with logic gates. Let's go. I'm going to crush that one with logic gates. Famous last words. TY, yeah, no problem. Oh, what did I just read, man? I just jumped over to Twitch chat. I did this earlier years in C#, but since changed to JavaScript. I like being able to add a Boolean to an integer. You like adding a Boolean to an integer? Hi, what? What? Oh, I wish I could unread that. Oh, that hurts to hear. Don't wink at me. Don't drop that and then wink at me. So people in YouTube chat, you're missing some top tier trolling in Twitch. Oh man, what am I doing here? What am I doing? What are my goals here? I have to reevaluate. I know the number that I'm trying to reach to, and then I need to figure out how many combinations of this and how many combinations of that can add up to that number. Indices start at 1. Don't at me. No, get out of here. I wouldn't even be able to at you. I'd probably at the person who messaged before you because I don't believe in your indexing. I don't know what to do here. Let me think. I don't remember what I'm doing here, but I'm going to look up some stuff. Because I know I'm going to look up LCM and GCD, because I feel like these are going to be important things. I know that I'm not sharing my screen. Wow, this Wikipedia page is bright. It's like burning my eyes. I don't know if this is going to be helpful. I might need to come up with better examples. I'm so lost here. Let me think. Yeah, because, I mean, these are bad examples, because getting the greatest common divisor between 1 and 2 is just 1, isn't it? Calculate a remainder until it is not 0. Yeah, I remember doing that. Yeah, that's exactly how I do it, man. Just Notes.txt, scratch.txt. Yep, that's exactly how I solve problems. I just live on the terminal. You should check out Solving Systems of Equations. It's something you mentioned earlier but didn't know the name of. Yeah, I'm sure I probably should. I'll look it up later. I'm trying to see if I have enough knowledge here to just kind of piece together my own solution that solves this. Is there an easy way to calculate? I feel like the greatest common divisor is going to be something I need to know. What's the computer algorithm to... Is there an easy way I can just call GCD on two numbers and get it? What language would have that? Would it be BC? Would I have that in like JavaScript or something? Because I know someone said it in chat, and I know it too, which is you keep doing division, modulo division, until you have a remainder of 0. Like, I remember doing this. I've written this before. Yeah. Is there many ways to solve these, or is it usually single way they want them solved? There's many ways, typically. Typically, there's many ways, but sometimes the part 2 is written in such a way where you kind of get funneled into... you kind of get funneled into doing something. I bet you're hiding your screen from us because you're secretly Googling the solution. Then you don't know me very well if that's what you think I'm doing. I'm hiding the screen because I use the same browser that I use personally, so I don't like the auto-suggested tabs and stuff. Once I switch over, I'm gonna get a profile specifically just for streaming. Then I won't have to worry about that kind of stuff. I don't want to accidentally pull up my email or something. That's the only reason I'm hiding my stream. Whenever I open up a new tab, that's why I do it. The math command? I don't think that's a command. What is the math command? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't have GCD, do we? Yeah, that's not a thing. Does JavaScript have a greatest common denominator? I don't even know. What's your browser choice? I don't really care. I use Safari. It runs pretty optimized on my Mac. Next thing I'd probably use would be Firefox. Next thing would be Chrome after that. BC is just a arbitrary precision calculator, I think. Is that what it's called? Arbitrary precision decimal arithmetic language and calculator. Yeah, it's like a whole language for expressing math problems. So it's really nice. You can echo 5 plus 5 and pipe it into BC, and it just does math for you on your terminal. Super nice. Python math module has GCD and LCM. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that might be the way to do it. Do I have Python in here? Python 3. Okay. Do you just import math? Beautiful. Okay. How do you get the arguments? Is it like sys.argv? Is that a thing? I don't write Python very much, so bear with me. This might not work because they're not numbers. I don't even know how you print. I don't even know how you do this in Python. I'm gonna be honest. It's like this. It's like this, right? I'm just making up syntax, guys. Module name sys is not defined. Did you forget to import sys? Oh, yeah. Look at that. This person in Twitch chat says, maybe it's just me, but your YouTube went down. How do people in YouTube chat feel about that? Is my YouTube down? I'm legitimately asking. I'm not being a jerk. Like, did it go down? Oh, this person said they lied. It was them. Okay, thank God. You had me nervous there. When did Python get errored color messages? That's cute. Yeah, YouTube's up. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone in YouTube chat. What am I missing here? Stir object cannot be interpreted as an interpreter. Yeah, how do you turn a string into a number in Python? I can do this, right? Listen, guys, I haven't written Python in like 10 years. I can't believe I'm remembering some of this stuff. Oh, argv0 is not right. Why is there a new line at the end? Oh, ew. Does the print function in Python put a new line at the end? Oh, Python. Python. Get out of here. Okay, cool. Seems like that's working. Cool. You could also simply print the direct function call variable name instead of formatting. Oh, can you really? Oh. I can just do like this. How does it know to stringify it? Or does it just use like a default stringify? I'm in too deep in other languages. All right, cool. We have a nice little GCD utility. I have no idea if this will be useful to us. But if it is, we can get the... I don't even know what we're trying to do. I literally don't even know what we're trying to do. 94 and 22. That's the first one. 94 and 22. Those are the first X's. Does this help us at all? 2. What does that do for us? I don't even know what that does for us. Is that really the greatest common multiple? That's the biggest one? Okay. 1. Oh, that makes sense. One's odd and one's even. Yeah. Every Python object has a underbar, underbar, stir, underbar, underbar that will convert to a string. Oh, okay. So like a 2-string style like method on it. Okay. So if I did like... oh, come on. A equals 57, I could do like 57 dot stir, and this returns as a string. Oh, is it? Well, wait, no, I did A, right? Oh, it's a method. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. So it actually has a method that's like 2-string. Does it have a 2-string? Oh, 2 bytes. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Learn something new every day. What does this get me? Why am I doing this? Well, I have to think. What am I trying to solve? I have these two numbers, 94 and 22. The greatest common divisor is the biggest number that can go into both these numbers. Here's what I'm thinking. And I don't have any mathematical proof to do this, except I'm vaguely remembering high school. I believe that if this number is divisible by the greatest common divisor of it, then there's a potential that these could go into that number. Just a potential. Put it a different way. If this number is not divisible by the greatest common divisor of these two numbers, then the puzzle is unsolvable. I think that's true. So that might be a nice way to just throw out puzzles. I think that makes sense, yeah, because if you take the two numbers, the one thing they kind of have in common is the greatest common divisor. They will always increment by that. Probably a little bit more than that, but at the very least, like they will always, their step function, their step function will be at least that. So if the result doesn't even go into that step function, then it just doesn't work. let me try this. We have a part 2, and we have a GCD utility. I'll rewrite GCD in Bash eventually, but we're just going to fork out to this Python tool to kind of get us GCD. Here's what we'll do. Check if it's possible by using GCD. So we will say we want the GCD of AX and BX. We'll just assume it passes. And then if GCD modulo PX not equal to 0, meaning there was a remainder, then echo puzzle can't be solved in X direction. Return. And then we can do this. I think this will work. Do it in the Y direction. I think this is okay. Puzzle can't be solved in X direction. Oh, right. No, that's right. Because we're using the new, we're doing the plus a trillion. Yeah. That's not right. No, I have it backwards. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Everything's still good. Cool. Streams look healthy. Nice. YouTube's still giving me that modal dialogue. I don't feel like refreshing that page. I don't want the stream to go down. I just print out there a whole bunch of times. Oh, right, because it's going above 100. Okay, that's what it's doing. Okay, that's correct. Okay. So if we do this, can't be solved in the Y direction, can't be solved in the X direction. Hey, we're correctly identifying things that can't be solved. That's pretty cool here. Let's catch up on chat. Let's see. Do you also know ZSH? If I recall correctly, ZSH comes by default on Mac, right? Just switches ZSH on my Ubuntu machine, but not very good at it. No, I don't. I know Bash way better than ZSH. Hello, Bashers. Yo, what up, Travis? How you doing, man? Nice to see you here. Streaming this from a Lumos? Nope. I'm streaming it from my Mac. It's going through a Lumos. It's going through my NAT gateway, which is running on a Lumos. So a Lumos is routing the traffic that you're seeing, but no, not streaming it from a Lumos. Let's see. Sorry, new here. Does Fatal just kill the script? Yeah, Fatal's just a command, or a function that I wrote. It's at the top of my script. That's it. That's all it does. So that seemed correct. Let's try this. These are going to be super early returns. and we're going to do the plus a trillion on it. So if this works right, the puzzle, let's see, the puzzle said in the new world, it's possible to win a prize on the second and fourth clause. So it's actually the reverse now. The second and fourth one should be possible to win, and the first and third should be impossible. So if we go ahead and run this, it says that all of them can be solved. So that's clearly wrong. Well, actually, no, right. It doesn't mean that it can be solved. Puzzle might be able to be solved. That's actually what we know. That was just an early escape hatch we had. Yeah. I remember this. I remember this now. How are we going to do this, man? This is brutal. We need a math function for this. Yeah, adding 10 trillion really made it something else. I don't know how to approach this. Let me think. Have you tried using tmux? Yeah, I've used it in the past. I've even used separate panes in iTerm. One terminal. It's easy enough. Gets the job done. I don't know. I keep my setup so simple. Oh man. Let me think. Alright, let me think. Nope. Coming up with nothing. Oh, man. This is a tough one. It's going to be some math. Always there's an option to use Wolfram. There's an option. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. There's an option to do everything. There's an option to go on YouTube and find a solution. There's an option to Google a solution. There's an option to go to ChatGPT. There's an option to go to Wolfram Alpha. There's an option. I don't care. I don't care about getting the answer to the problem. I care about solving the issue in my own brain. I know you're joking, but it's like, the solution doesn't matter to me. It's the process is fun. The problem solving process is fun. Even though it might look frustrating and some people watching, it's like, oh, I just want to give you the answer because then it'd be less frustrating for me. It's like, cool. I enjoy this whole process. This is just part of the journey. Journey. Yeah, nailed it. Journey. But journey. Are you aware of Matt Casey? I don't know what that is. All right, come on. I won't stop believing. Good. That makes one of us. What's up, X message? Hey, man. You know, it's tough. I want to stop believing, but we keep going. Let me see. What does the greatest common divisor get us? Because we know if we can divide it into it, then the possibility of a solution exists. We can solve it. Possibly. If it doesn't divide into it, we know we're done. Like, there's nothing we can do. He's known as the Lego Island guy. Okay. But he does a bunch of nut stuff. For instance, porting .NET to Win95. That's insane. That is wild. So, okay. GCD of 94 and 22 was what? 2? The other one was it 1? Do you find the cursor enable feature in Vim useful? I don't know what that feature is. If I do use it, it's not something I know by name. I'm just staring at these numbers and waiting for divine intervention to come, and that's a really dumb way to do it. But I actually think it's kind of working. Maybe I'm going crazy and I'm doing the thing that humans do where we start to see patterns where there aren't any. But like, there's something here. Of course, it's an even and it's always going to be 1 when it's an even and odd number. Divine intervention, but you're not a religious man. I don't know who told you I wasn't a religious man. I don't know where you got that information from. You might want to check that. Let's see. To enable on.vimrc. I don't know. Right, I don't know what the cursor enable. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally, I don't know what you're asking, man. I don't know what the cursor enable feature is. My info might be out of date. Listen, man, I don't know what I am, but when I saw Terry Davis and Temple OS, I was a believer. Listen, man, thinking about this, because the GCD, math guys, help me out here. The GCD of an even number and an odd number is always going to be 1, right? No, that's not an assumption I can make. No. Yeah, it's not. It happens to be for these, but like, no, I could come up with like I don't know, the greatest common divisor of like, I'm sure I could come up with something. 4 and 28, right? Yeah, okay. No, well, 28's an even number. 903. Oh, good. Yeah, good call. Good call. What just happened here? What is wrong with my terminal? What did I just paste in here? Yeah, 903. Perfect example. Thank you. 9 and 18. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, these are, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Right. So what am I thinking? Math is hard. You are not wrong. I'm having some thoughts here. 84 and 17. Yeah, 67 minus 17. I don't know if this is anything. I think I'm inventing patterns where there aren't any. If I subtract one number from the other repeatedly, I don't know if it goes the other way. I was able to get 1, and 1 is the GCD. Does that get me anything? I am brute forcing math concepts. I don't think this is the right way to approach this problem, but this is what I can get without researching anything. And I do want to do this without researching something. 86 minus 17? Minus 17? Minus 17? And we get 1 again. Okay, we have 94 and 22. And this was 2, right? That gets a 6. So that's just made up. What am I trying to accomplish? I actually have no idea what I'm trying to accomplish. I think this might be a bit hard to tease out if you don't know the requisite math concept. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know how I'm going to approach this problem. I have a couple different ideas, but hey, Dave. Hey, everybody in chat. Give the stream a like if you haven't, and smash that subscribe button. XOXO. Thank you, Charles. You always know what to say. That's right, guys. CTA time, call to action. There's no ads on my stream, as you may have noticed, so go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you're watching from YouTube, and if you're in Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button, because when I started the stream, what did I have, like 60 followers, 65 followers? I have 106? Bruh, I like doubled my follower count on my Twitch stream. Oh my god. Thank you all. Legends. Legends over here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe identify or write down what are the knowns and what are the unknowns in the problem. That is a good call. I kind of have that, but my notes have gotten a little bit wishy-washy. Yeah, so for this puzzle, we know GCD 9422 equals 2. GCD 3467 equals 1. PX is divisible by this. PY is divisible by this. So we know that much. That is cool. And we know the answer to this. Because the answer is A equals 80. B equals 40. We know that. Is that really a greatest common denominator implementation, Travis? That's very elegant. Just realized I can't sub. Yeah, this is my first Twitch stream in about a year, so yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that you want to sub, but I'll let you know when I get that subscribe button if I ever reach affiliate on here. What can we do with all these numbers? What do you think about this? Maybe try LCM and see if there's any new patterns. Maybe a can of worms. Nah, you're right. You're right. What is LCM? Least common multiple. How do you calculate that? I don't even know how you calculate it. Whew. All right. All right, we're back at it. Back at it. Locked in. I have least common multiple open up in a Wikipedia tab. Let me think about this. I think there's just a generic math concept that I'm missing here. Because, like, the idea is we have this equation, and we need to find all the values of x and all the values of y that satisfy this equation. And that's pretty easy to do when this value is 8,400. It's not easy to do when this value is 10,8,400,000,000. So whatever thing I come up with needs to work regardless of how big the number is. It just needs to be like a very simple algorithm. And I'm guessing at the end of this, I'm going to come up with some sort of generic function that spits out all of the numbers that do something. I don't know. I haven't solved this, but I think I have a hint. Do you want it? No, thank you. Appreciate it, but no. I'll let you guys know when I'm ready for a hint. They are far away from the 64-bit max, but I'm going to run out of time trying to calculate. It's just, they take so long to calculate, to try every single possibility. Unless I can get relatively close with it. Like, we have a max and a min. The min's always going to be 0. Let me think about this. I keep trying to think of ways to clean up the brute force solution to get me closer to the answer. Like, get a rough idea of how many would need to be there. Just kind of shrink the domain of possible values to something that's actually manageable. You have a good night. Tablet Lenovo. It's all good, man. You gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. Let me think about something. If we have 8,400, 24, 22, and 94. $381. So at maximum, there'd only ever be 381 button presses of 22, because that would get us to 8,400, which would mean 0 in the other direction. So we have like between 0 and 381, and then it would go like this. Oh, my GCD script. It's Python. Super, super simple script. I did. I did already try this in Bash, but I didn't think too much about it. I still left it very basic. I'm just trying to think if there's a way I could possibly clean it up and make it similar. Because I started both things at 0, and I went up to the max, but I started them both at 0. And like, I don't know, if I know my first number is 0, there's no reason that I should ever even try 0 on the other end. Like, what I'm thinking of is like, I have a couple thought processes. What I'm thinking of is like, if I know that I'm going to have 0 of one of the numbers, like if I'm going to hit A 0 times, then the amount of times I need to hit B is 8,400 divided by 22. And when I start lowering those numbers, I need to start going like this. Instead of like always starting at 0, I can kind of like dance around the answer. That sucks. The worst part is I remember doing a problem very similar to this in high school, in math. Some advanced math course that I was in because I was very smart. Not anymore. Oof, that's long gone. We did a problem like this where I remember it now. Question's kind of ridiculous. But the question was like, this person went to some function, and the function was for like amputees. This is a wild example, bear with me. This person went to a function with amputees. So some people there had 2 legs, and some people there had 1 leg. And when this person was like telling their, like they came home and told their mom about it or their husband, I don't remember who was what. But they told someone, they were like, oh yeah, I went to that function and I saw 28 legs. And the question was, how many people with 2 legs did they see and how many people with 1 leg did they see? Because if you see, like, I don't remember what number I said, 22 legs. If you see 22 legs, you might have seen 10 people with 2 legs and 2 people with 1 leg, because that gives you a total of 22. This problem is identical to it, where it's like, hey, I went to the function and saw 8,400 legs. Oh, that's crazy. Did you see people with 94 legs or people with 22 legs? How many of those people had 22 legs and how many people of those had 94 legs? That's the problem. I remember doing this problem because it was amputees and it was ridiculous. I remember it was such a ridiculous problem, but it was such a cool question. And I'm like, I'm having to pull like a Slumdog Millionaire here and like really put myself back in this day. We did something. Here's what I remember. We did this. We had this. This function was the thing that did it. But we didn't do 8,400. We did small, like we didn't start with 22. We started with like 1. And then that 1 became like a 2 and it became like a bunch of numbers between that. And I don't know how we got those numbers. And I don't even remember what it told us. But I just remember we kept using the same input in the output. And the numbers got really big at one point, but the answer was always the same. It's that problem. I know this is that problem. I don't remember how to solve that problem, but I remember seeing it. I can see it. We brought it down to a really small number, and then we brought it right back up to a big number, but you could keep bringing it up to really, really big numbers, and it didn't matter. I know this is that problem. I would have no idea how to search for that problem unless the amputee example was like everywhere. I can hear my math teacher saying, you'll need this one day, and me thinking, yeah, okay, today is that day. Listen, it's true. It's true. Oh, I'm doing my math teacher so dirty by not knowing this. Nested for loop for your X and Y, brute force it. That's what I did. I did that for part 1. Part 1 was just nested for loops where I just tried everything. Part 2, because the numbers are in the trillions, tens of trillions, it's just too hard. But I mean, like I did brute force. I don't know what else you could mean. Amputee programming bash. Yeah, I'm gonna Google that real quick. Yeah, it just takes too long. Yeah, exactly. So there has to be a way to mathematically solve this. Because I remember we had a function. We could plug it in our graphing calculator, and it gave us this graph, and like all possible values were on the graph. And that was a way you could check if something was possible, was if you could do that. I don't remember. But I don't think I'm going to derive this math concept from divine intervention. It seems. I might have to call the stream eventually. I'll call the stream eventually, but I'll keep thinking. I'll give it a real good effort. Distributed brute force, divide and conquer. Listen, I mean, it's possible, but like, I didn't even come close to getting an answer on the first one. Like, not even close. It's crazy. On the example input, I didn't even come close to an answer. So I don't think that's happening. Thought you had that willow chip, yeah. I wouldn't even know how to express this in a way that could be willowized. Oh man, I mean, maybe if, like I said, maybe a compiled language can do this, but I don't think brute force is the answer, unfortunately. I think it needs to be really considered at a math level. What do you do when you... This is such a stupid question. If I could go talk to like 10th grade Dave, he can give me an answer, but like, what do you do when I have a function? Like I have this, and I have this. Like, what is this? What is this function? What do I do? Okay. I truly don't know the answer to this. Yo, what's up, everyone? YouTube chat. Yo, what's up, Cena? How you doing? We knocked part 1 out of the park, and we are stuck on part 2. Try in Rusty Heat. Listen, I'm not against trying in Rust, but I feel like these numbers are just too big, aren't they? Listen, what do I have to lose? I could try it in Rust. Why not, right? It cannot be brute force in a reasonable time. I believe that. I do believe that. I still have to try it, though. Because at this point, I don't have a good other way of approaching this. So I just want to try this. This is more like just for fun, and just to see what it would look like. What other ones have I done in Rust? Day 9? What do you mean 14905 possibilities? Oh, right. No, that's right. Yeah. Gaussian elimination of simultaneous equations. Probably have to Google formulas, or definitely function in Python libs. Yeah, those are just words to me. It doesn't mean anything. Like I know that I don't know it, so when I look it up, I'll find it. Like I don't need help with that. That's fine though. Yep. I'm not even reading. Oh my god, I'm not even reading. I'm on autopilot. I must be getting tired. Probably call the stream soon. Yeah, this is just to get my mind out of being stuck. This is exactly what this is. This is just to get my mind out of being stuck and to just feel like I'm making progress somewhere. This is just for my own mental edification. Input dot trim. I don't need to trim it. Dot lines. Dot enumerate. Cool. Cool. I'm just rewriting the bash logic now in Rust. What is this? This is price. Cool. I left for an hour to do dishes. Why are we in Rust now? Listen, I got to make progress somehow. That's why we're in Rust now. What are we doing? How to write code without looking at the syntax, sir? I'm definitely looking at the syntax. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, right, I use regex. Blah. Am I going to use regex again? I might be using regex again. Probably is the easiest way. I already know it works, right? Is there... Whatever. We're going to use regex. What is the regex crate, right? It's just regex, right? So I haven't used regex in a million years. In Rust, that is. Oh, you want to take a vote on how to pronounce it? It's actually, I've been pronouncing it wrong. It's actually Regeeks. It's unreachable, not a function. Oh, it's a macro. Okay, let's grab the regex out of here. There we go. We're making progress. You are all wrong. It's pronounced Steve. Yo, truest thing I've ever heard, man. Let's see. Also, I appreciate everyone just hanging out. Honestly, I know it can be frustrating if you're watching someone struggle through it and you like know the answer. I know that can suck. But yeah, I appreciate you guys just chilling and not giving me the answer. And when I do want the answer, and when I decide that I do want the answer, whenever that is, there's pretty much one person I'm going to trust, and it's going to be Dark Space. It seems like they've proven themselves as someone who can do these puzzles, understand what's going on, and can understand my mindset, and probably understands the exact concept that I'm missing. I'm sure their C++ solutions are beautiful, and to knock them out on day one is impressive. So I might be hitting you up specifically. But until that point, we're going to see what we can do in Rust, because I'm having a good time here. How do you match regex? It's captures. Oh, you can't call it match. Match is a reserved keyword. I don't know what type that is. It might be a special regex capture type. So this print line might not work, but we shall see. Yeah. What? What am I missing here? Oh, it's because I'm trying to take ownership of it by taking it out of here. We're up to regular expressions now. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually love you trying out Rust. Yeah, me too. I like doing stuff in Rust. It's fun. Stoked to see you stream on Twitch now. Yo, welcome. Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I figured I would just do both. Why not? No reason not to. You're also vastly overestimating how good C++ looks when you're trying to get top 1000. Hey man, listen. The creator of Advent of Code, Eric, said if it works, man. So like, who am I to judge? What did we get? Did we get unreachable? Was it the problem? Entered unreachable code. Yep, so that's what happens. So how do we get to unreachable? I modulo 4. Oh, what am I, stupid? Whoever in Twitch chat was talking about indexing things at 1, get out of here. You've infected my brain. Hey, we're good here. How do you turn a number or a string into a number? Is it .parse? Yeah, I think I can just parse and unwrap it. It's gonna be a reference to one. Ugh, that's so stupid. Can I do this or will it take it out? Okay, we're good. I should also update my indexing to be correct. I will neither leave nor apologize. Listen, man, I appreciate it. Your Twitch name shows up as black. I can't actually read your name. The bloody screen. All right, I got you. I know who you are now. I'm new here. What's up? Welcome. All right, we're doing well. All right, so what are we doing? We need to make a thing to test. Let's just put it in a struct. Struct claw machine. And a claw machine will have an A button, which will push it in the direction of X and Y, a B button which will push in the direction of X and Y, and a prize which will be a coordinate in X and Y. That's what a claw machine will have. So let's do this. Oh, this is annoying. Let me think about how I want to do this, because I actually want to kind of do a little bit of look ahead on this. It's on purpose too. You can't actually set your name as black anymore. It used to be a turbo perk, but as you can see, it's a bitch to read, so they changed it to gray, except for those who already had sets. So I'll never change it. Yeah, I respect that. It's actually kind of a baller move, dude. I can get down with that. That's awesome. Oh man, Rust ownership kind of makes this part annoying, because I was kind of using whatever. What can we do? What's a good way to do this? Instead of reading it line by line, should we read it 4 lines at a time? We could do that. We could read the whole thing into an array. We could just collect the thing into a vec and then just move forward. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get real lazy. You ready for this? what is going on? We'll do lines dot collect. Cool. So now we have the we have a vec of all of the lines that we're going to loop over. So what we can do, we can set our pointer to 0 while I is less than lines.len. We can do this. And then when we're here, we can just put this logic here. So we can just say this, like let line 1 equal lines at I line 2 I plus 1 plus 2 line 3, and then we'll go down here, we'll do a nice little I plus equal 4. There we go. So now we can parse these just like this. So we're going to capture line 1, get the stuff we want out of it. We're going to capture line 2, get the stuff we want out of it. We're going to capture line 3 and get the stuff we want out of it. Easy enough. Cool. So now we can do this. Let, what are we calling them? A button, B button, and prize. Let A button equal a tuple of x and y. Let B button equal a tuple of x and y. And let prize equal a tuple of x and y. And then we will say let machine equal claw machine. And it has 3 elements, the A button, the B button, and the prize. Don't forget a semicolon. Close this. Change this. Grab the Rust format file that you like. Put it here. Cargo format. There we go. Let's see. Is there a way in Rust to just unsafe everything to disregard ownership checks for single-threaded code? Maybe. I don't know. I would never try to write it like that. I'd be so worried about that. Wouldn't it be better to define M before the match statement? I guess it sometimes may remain unused, but at least you don't have to define it multiple times. No, it's kind of the benefit of Rust is I can just shadow the variable and write over it. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about that. So let's see. Machine equals claw machine. We need to actually push these machines into a list of machines. Let mut machines equal vec. Machines dot push machine I plus equal 4. So now print line found machines dot len. Cargo run it. Lines is not found. That's because I didn't call it lines. I called it input dot lines, and that's a function which returns an iterable, which I can collect on. Found 4 machines. That's correct. Awesome. What's up? You got an infinite loop now? Never mind. Got it. Yeah, I think I got rid of the I plus equals 4, but I caught that. Rewritten in Rust. That's the way to do it, man. So now we're going to test each machine. So for machine in machines do done. I don't know. Machine dot process. It doesn't matter what we call it. Let's give it a reference to self. Cool. So now we can just put whatever here. So let's go look at what we actually need to do to process it. Okay, so we had a valid hash set, and then we looped over them, and then we looped over them. Okay. And find those that were valid in both. Okay. So this is the bash code. We're just going to port this over to Rust real quick. The stream title has become a lie. It absolutely has. We are in the 11th hour, so let's go. AX a button dot 0 plus J times B button dot 0. I should have made like a vec2, but whatever. Do you use %d just for numbers? I think you do, even if they're unsigned. I think that's valid in Rust. I'm overthinking this now, but yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, then we just store that in the hash set. Then we just do the exact same thing, but this time we check the Y. Let's make a hash set. We don't want a hash set. We want a hash map that we can increment. If it's not already set. Is there a way to do that in Rust? Hash map with a default value. Like a hash map Rust counter. I've done this logic before and I don't remember the code off the top of my head. Okay, I just looked up the code online. It's really actually simple. I remember doing this. Use the entry thing. I'll explain it when I get there. Yeah, so according to this, you do it this way. I wonder if there's a cleaner way to do this. There might be a get I, but then I have to put it back in to the thing. Which I probably could. I could just get it, increment it, and set it again. But I think this works. Because this is basically saying, try and get it out. If you can get it, that's good. If you don't get it, then insert 0 into it, which will return a reference to the thing anyways. So either way, I end up with a reference to it. I set it, and then the reference goes away. But I don't think that's going to work. Why doesn't this work? You could put anything as a key, right? Oh, wait, what am I doing? %d. Guys, I must be really tired. Method not found in entry. Oh, you know what? I'm pulling code from 10 years ago. Yeah, it's so annoying because I've done this code before. Like, I've absolutely done this code before. Yeah, there was an entry API. But whatever, we'll just do it. In Bash? It was in Bash, but now we're rewriting it in Rust. Alright, we're just gonna rewrite it back into there. Oh. Yeah. We were getting a... Probably have to do like you could probably do like a get mud or something. I don't know. I'll look up the correct way to do this so I don't just brute force it like I've been doing it. Because this is probably annoying. It's annoying for me. You really... The keys have to be that too? When you get it? That's crazy that that's the case. I mean, it makes sense, actually. Yeah, it makes sense. Why would you give ownership to a thing that's just going to get something? Can I just do this? Yeah, I can. Yeah, because it's just an integer. We can just... I think it clones. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. We are making progress again. Look at this. Beautiful. So now we have a hash map of all of them, and we just need to loop over the hash map and find all the ones where the value is 2. When you loop over a hash map, do you get both? I actually don't know. You do. Beautiful. Cool. Cool. So now these are the ones that are valid. Cool. Like a U32 max or something? Can I just do like a U64 max? Is this valid? That is valid. Okay. Not ideal. Probably should use some and none, but here we are. Cool. It's a lot of stuff here. But I think we got it working in Rust. So let's go ahead and run this. Yeah, I can just call enumerate on it. Right. This needs to be option, not sum. These need to be that notation. Okay. Cool, final process 480, that's correct. Awesome, so this logic works, and it works in Rust. So if we give it the real input, it gets the correct answer really quickly. Like very quickly. In fact, a lot of time is probably spent just printing to the terminal. Cool. Cool. So there's only that many. So now that we have that and it's significantly faster, the only thing we had to change was that it needs to add a trillion to each price. 10 trillion. It needs to add 10 trillion. That was the only thing that needed to change. So where we get the prices, or the prize, we can do this. There we go. Something didn't like that. What didn't it like? Let's do this. We're going to debug print the machine. Okay. Oh, right. No, this is normal. It's because we limit ourselves to 100. Right. There's no solution within 100 button presses. That's correct. It was in part 2 that we started adding different logic. We started adding the max logic. We did a GCD and we did the max logic. Yeah, okay. This is easy. So we have to do, change this. PX is self.prize.0. Delete that. Go to the end. AX is self.abutton.0. Close that. Go down. Beginning line. Close that. We'll do the macro 4 times. And now we have this. So I forget what the bash code looks like. PX BX. And then it's PY, AY, and BY. Cool. So those are the maxes. Let's format the code. Now that we have the maxes, I think we just did them in order. Max AX, max BX. Yeah. Max AY, max BY. think this is what we did. Now this, I think this will still take a long time. I don't know how long it would actually take, but I think it'll take a long time. Obviously, we can rerun it with release and see what's happening. Yeah, because this thing's cranking my CPU. Yeah, I don't think this is going to finish in any sort of reasonable time. But what we can do is we can print out some things and kind of figure out why. Oh yeah, we're not even like coming close. Yeah, this is just not feasible to brute force at all. I knew it wasn't, but I had to actually just write some code and feel like I was making some sort of progress. A plane? Yeah, plane was going over. You guys can hear that. That's funny. I think there's a different way to do this, though. Because if I know... I don't think I need nested for loops here. Why am I overcomplicating this? I don't think I need nested for loops here, because if I know we're doing 0 of 1, then the amount... If I know we're doing 0 of 1 of the button presses, then the amount of button presses we need in the other one is just the total amount. The total amount subtracting how many things we have. Give me a second. If we're doing 0 A buttons, then the number of B buttons we need is prize divided by B button. Prize minus A button divided by B button. What's happening here? If we know that we're doing 0 of these, then the amount we need to do here is 8,400 divided by 22. He's learning. All it took was a different language. You know what? Here, I'll be completely honest with you guys. I love Bash. But sometimes it's hard to program in Bash. Because I'm so busy thinking about the syntax, I forget to think about it from a programming standpoint. When I'm looking at Rust, I'm just thinking of numbers. It's so much easier. If we do this 0 times, if x equals 0, then y needs to equal 8,400 divided by 22. If x equals 1, then y needs to equal 8,400 minus 94 divided by 22. And if there is a remainder, then if there's a remainder, then we can't solve it. But if there's no remainder, it divides into it evenly. I'm already thinking of ways to optimize this, but I have to stop doing that. I should just think of ways to solve the problem and then optimize it later. Because I'm already thinking, if we're going to be looking at 2 different X movements, find the one that's bigger, and then we move it up by that. But okay. Okay, we're on to something. So if we're going to do this. Okay. I'm just going to throw away variables till I can think. Hey, yeah, tuned out. Are you still on part 2? I like how you spelled tuned, Tooned. It's like you just like cartooned out of here. Yes, I'm still on part 2. But we are in Rust now, so times have gotten dire. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm learning. Throw away variables. I can't think of anything right now. Brain's broken. Self.prize.0. This is the X prize divided by the B button on X. How much the X moves when you press the B button. It's like something like that. Okay, that's how many times we need to try something. Yeah. If we divide it by, if we modulo it by this, this is how many times we need to try the A button. Hold on. I'm losing it again. Watching you is actually inspiring me to go back to learning Rust and actually learn proper Bash. I'm really enjoying your content, man. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm deep into it, so I'm getting a little frustrated and I'm getting a little burned out, but I have renewed energy. I'm learning something here. Oh, I had no idea you were also on Twitch. Well, don't worry. Most people didn't have that idea. Today is the first day I've been on Twitch as You Suck at Programming. I repurposed my old Twitch channel, so I have VODs on there from like me playing Metroid Dread. But yeah, so I'm starting the Twitch game too. We'll see how that goes. I'm here. Oh, welcome to Twitch. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, Chad, he's gone. What's the solution? Oh man, what am I doing here? What am I doing? Let me back up. Do you know C? Yes. Bash, Rust, and C are probably my top 3 languages. JavaScript I know pretty damn well, but like I look like I programmed JavaScript like 20 years ago when I write it. But yeah, I know C. I like programming in C. Let's see. What would it take for you to do AOC and Lua? You would have to gift 8 million subs in my chat. You know, C, you should go to the doctor. Get the hell out of here. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, I know C. You know C++. But according to the bloody screen in Twitch chat, who uses Lua, C++ is just what they call C. Imagine being off by 1 like that. All right. I have numbers here and I need to do something with them. 8,400 is the prize. If we divide it by 22, if we divide it by 22, we already have that. That's the max number of times you could possibly press that button, because that assumes you never press the other button. But when you do that, $8,400 modulo 22. This returns some remainders. So it doesn't go in cleanly. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do here? I had it, but now I lost it. Yeah, have a good night, man. Take care. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, if you're on Twitch and you like watching me bang my head against the computer, keyboard, whatever, go ahead and leave me a follow. If you're on YouTube, head over to Twitch and give me a follow. No, go ahead and hit subscribe. That'd be awesome. So we know the answers are 80 and 40. Do we do anything with that? 80 A presses and 40 B presses. I don't know if the music I would play while I'm writing code would be any good. Lock in. The price is at 8,400, and we can move 22 in the X direction. And if we move 22 times to get to that, we'll have hit the button 381 times. 381 we're below the target, 382 we're past it. Cool. Awesome. And then when we start factoring in the other button, we have less of a target. So if we hit the A button once, what is the A button? 80 something? I think it's just, is it 8? No, 94. If we hit it once, then it's not 8,400 divided by 22. It's 8,400 divided by, or minus 94, which is 8,306. 8,306 divided by 22 is 377 and some change. Okay, and then we keep going. Can't figure out solution, plays somber music. Figures out solution, plays happy music. We'll see. All right, if we do this algorithm, we will eventually get to a number that is less. We'll get to a number that can't be divided by 22. This could be easy. So let's think about it this way. Let's write this out. Actually, how high do we count up to? I don't know yet, but we're going to figure that out. We're going to make an infinite loop, and we'll make a condition on the loop later. Infinite loop, and we're basically going to do a while here. We're going to take the prize, self.prize.0, which is the x prize, minus I times self.button a.0. So we're basically recreating the, we're recreating this. Divided by, but we're not going to use divided by, we're going to use modulo. Modulo self.button.b.0. No, can't use the name res. So if res equals 0, then this arrangement is valid. Something. And then we do I plus equal 1. This is an infinite loop currently. So we need some sort of range. We need to bound it. We also could go out of bounds. I wonder if we should be using I64s. Because Advent of Code was guaranteed to fit into what, 48-bit numbers? Let's use an I64. This will just handle if we go into the negatives. We'll put the condition here. And the condition we care about is if I times self.button a.0 if this is less than 0, then break out of the loop. Obviously, we could put that in a while loop, but for now, we're just recreating a while loop. Okay, we're getting there. Yep, these will all be unreachable because I'm putting them in a to-do block. Oh, look at me. Button A, button B. I should probably be more consistent, huh? Yeah, I'm just making up syntax. Oh, we don't use this, so the compiler doesn't know what type it is. That's okay. That makes sense. We have warnings, but looks like it's going to run. Might be helpful if we did I plus equal 1, right? Might be helpful if we didn't go in an infinite loop. Fast, but not fast enough, is it? What do we make it do? 3 million in that time? What are we even counting up to? We could also use that greatest common denominator, greatest common divisor thing to exit early on puzzles too. That is a form of whatever. Are we doing a trillion? We are. Okay. Let's just try this against the normal thing. Okay, so when we know how many times we've pressed I, we also need to calculate how many times we had pressed J. We don't have that anywhere. So how do we calculate that out of this? Oh, I guess we're doing modular division here. We could do regular division, and this should be guaranteed to be just a regular number. And we'll save this as J. I think that works. Hey, that works good. So now if we store the valid here, we can do okay. So now we just need to change all these to be the Y's. Okay. Okay, well that worked. It printed out a lot of warnings and stuff, but it worked. It's still gonna be, it's fast, but it's gonna be like that calculated the real input super fast, but it's going to be slow when I start adding the trillion things to it. Like it's still, we're getting closer. We're inching our way closer to the answer, but it's not going to be it. Like we are stuck looking at this first machine. Now we could filter out this machine pretty easily. We could filter out this machine because the greatest common, the GCD trick. That is definitely a way to just throw out machines pretty easily. But yeah, I don't think this is going to finish in any respectable amount of time. Let's see. Yeah, because I think this is counting up to what? Max AX? Yeah, like that's just, I mean, come on. It's just too big of numbers. Yeah, this algorithm's just, it's just too slow. Like there's just too many possible things to check. However, this is important. We turned a 2-nested for loop into a single nested loop. Apple, what are those? What did you just do to my webcam? Why did this make... What? What just happened there? I don't even know. Can you multi-thread it? Yes. Yes, you can. My problem here is that we turned it into 2 loops. But like they're not nested, which is good. We've reduced one of the nestings by using math. So I know there is going to be a way to use more math and reduce the nesting. Because here's effectively what we're doing. This is the unrolled for loop. This is what it looks like. So if we can come up with something more mathy to just figure out which ones are valid, then that would be ideal. I don't know how to... We need some sort of trick, like I've used this in math class before, where we can tell if an equation has integer solutions that satisfy it. Because that's what we need. We need to say like, this can be solved with an integer style solution. Do you want a dark space hint TM yet? No, let me think about it a little bit longer. If you have to go, let me know. Don't feel obligated to stay. I may ask you for a hint and I may hide your chat just till I'm ready to look at it. But no, I think I'm onto something. Let me ask you, Dark Space, is it frustrating watching me go through this? Or I'm guessing probably not. Because like if I was watching someone else struggle with it and I figured out, like that's just what it is. Like I get it. I can stay for a while. I'm on PTO. Yo, awesome. Me too. Got the next week off. Can you continue if x modulo I not equals 0? That's kind of what I'm doing. And kind of, yeah, it's basically what I'm doing is I'm just doing a like modulo here. There's just so many things to loop over. It's just too big of a number. Hopefully watching the Falcons win. Yo, that's awesome. Oh man, it's just too big of a number. But I think we're onto something because like we got rid of one loop. Any way to I plus equal something larger than 1? Yeah. Some sort of step function. I wonder if I use numbers like 10, 100, and 1000 if I could come up with a solution easier, if I could see something. Or use numbers like 2, 4, and 8. Sometimes when I just use example numbers that are like so obviously base 10 or so obviously base 2, it can kind of help you think about things correctly. Okay. Yeah, clearly this is just too long. If the number's 8400, it's doable. If the number's 10 trillion 8400, doesn't work. How do I abstract out this function that I've come up with? In this simple example, we can see that every other one is doable. Is a pattern emerging? Is there a pattern emerging? Let's see. What am I doing? Why am I abstracting this? This won't do floating point numbers. So we'll just get the remainder. Did I do something wrong? I may have. Oh, order of operations. I did it last time too. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. What is this pattern? Is this pattern guaranteed to be here? It starts at the 4th one, index 3. And then every 11th one is valid. Is there a mathematical way to express this pattern? Okay, because here's, okay. My programmer mind is telling me wait to see until the pattern, until you see the first remainder of 0, and then count how many between until you see the next remainder of 0, and then that's your pattern. But there's probably a better way to do this. Because like that, I mean, it's 16, 10, 4, 20, 16, 10, 4, 20, 16, it's always the same. And it happens every 11. Unless my math is wrong. I mean, every 11 is, I mean, 22 is here. There's no way it's just like every half of that. It's just made up. There's no way that's a thing. Start abstracting some things. So this could be y instead, which is 5400, 34, 67. A pattern. There's a pattern. There's a discrete pattern here. $13 is where it starts, and then 80. What is 80 minus 13? 63? What is special about 63? I don't know. But a pattern is most certainly emerging. I don't understand the math behind it, but I'm a programmer. $80 minus 13 is 67. Yeah, exactly. So why? What, 80 minus 13 is 67. What's special about that? I guess that is the y value here. What did I say it was? Did I say it was wrong? I might have said something wrong. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Yeah, 67 is right here. So the difference between them was the increment of b, and the difference between them here was 11. I said 63. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh my god, hold on. These incremented by 11, these incremented by 67. Wasn't the greatest common denominator of these two the number 2? And wasn't the greatest common denominator of these 1? Do you take the greatest common denominator? It's like you take whatever the increment of b is, divide it by the greatest common denominator of b and a, and that's how much you increment, and that creates all possible ones that match. There's no way that's real, right? That just sounds fake. It just sounds fake. Oh my god. It doesn't sound real, right? That sounds fake. Also, the other question, what was that initial, what's that initial blank? Do we have to calculate up to the first 0? Like, why was there 13? Are we starting? It's like we're starting somewhere arbitrarily. None of these are a problem. We can calculate this. But why? Why? I don't know why it just starts at a random point, but it doesn't matter. Here's what we'll do. This is so garbage, the code I'm about to write. We'll set a flag. And when we see this, if not first equals true. Okay. This is the first time we've seen a valid thing. Once we know this, we don't increment I by 1. We increment I by the greatest common denominator, by the amount that we would increment B. And the greatest common denominator. And that gives us the answer. Here's what we're going to do. We already know this logic works. So we're just going to keep it so I don't ruin anything. All right, guys, I'm beginning to believe. Might not be the best code, but we're gonna get something. What was it counting through? Oh, we save it here, and then we don't actually break out of the loop. Okay. Let's go back to the trillion. And let's just not do that. Okay. So we found the first valid thing at 3. Now we need GCD. I looked it up in a different window. So it's really weird how it works, but we have to just import it as a trait. And now we will get the GCD method on a number. So you have one number, GCD, the other number. Don't love it, but that's how it is. Okay, that is the X GCD. So now that we have that, inker, how much we're going to increment is the self.b button at X divided by the X GCD. I wrote .x and it's .0. Method not found in I64. Does GCD not work on I's? I guess it wouldn't. This is really dirty. Oh my god. It found it at 3 and we incremented it. And we incremented by 11. That's right. Now, oh my god, and instead of brute forcing the other solution, the Y's, we just test all the X ones. We just test how many times we press the button to get the right X and the right Y to see if that gets us the right... Yeah. Okay. Let found equals found. Anchor by 11. Yeah. Okay. We find the first one, and then we know what the increment is. And then we can build out what the rest of the valid ones are. So instead of let I equals 0, we don't start at 0. We start at what we found. And then we have to reverse engineer what the other one is. I'm losing it again. Hold on. Yeah, so now we know what this number is to start with and how much we increment it by. And we just run it through this calculation, and that gives us J. Yeah. So, yeah. Let's not even get fancy here. We're not going to come up with a break condition yet. J equals self.prize.0 minus I times self.a button.0 divided by self.b button.0. And that's the J. It's going to run forever. This mixture of I64s and U64s is causing a real issue here, isn't it? What's our stopping condition here? When do we stop? It's not right, but we're getting it. We're getting there. That's why I always alias the D type I use for these, so I don't have to worry about mismatches. Yeah, that's really smart. I think if I had started doing this maybe a couple hours ago, I'd be more strict about this. I should be doing that. It would make my life so much easier. What is my stopping condition here? Yeah, I is some number. I plus equal to inquiry. It's going to be like I less than one of these maxes. I guess when J goes negative. Just dropping in main on fleek today, fam. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's so nice. Oh, what? We're getting something here. Why is it always 270? What am I doing wrong here? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's printing out. It's printing out something at the bottom, isn't it? That's what it's doing. Yeah, right. Right. Okay. 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 We're doing this. So now, here's what we do. Let me write this down. Find the first valid guess. Figure out how much to increment by. Generate all valid solutions. This is what it thinks is a valid solution. So what we should also do, because this tells us how many times the A button and the B button, since we are here, check to make sure this works in the Y direction too. So in order to calculate that, we need to check if self.price.1 equal I times self.a button.1 plus j times self.b button.1. If we are here, then this was valid. Oh my God. Okay. So if we make it there, then we know that it's valid. And if it's valid, then we just want to insert it. Why don't we just make a claw machine for it? Or whatever. What are we using? A hash map? Hash set. Cool. That worked. That worked. The final price is 480. That's correct. What is this algorithm? I don't even fully understand what I wrote. I'm going to be honest. I think that's right. 31065. That's right. This algorithm works. I don't know what I just wrote. I don't know what I just wrote, guys. I'm real scared. I'm not hopeful. I'm just not. It's just gonna print out too much, I think. Yeah, I think it might still be too much to run through. Like this is so much to run through. But a lot of it's print line, so like there's 320 machines. This might be doable. Like, okay. Hear me out. Because we can do a couple things here. These can be done in parallel. And we did have that really cheeky way of determining if we could just skip over a puzzle real quick. I don't know if you remember that. We checked if the prize was divisible by the GCDs. So like, we did that right away. We did like if self.prize.0 modulo divide x GCD not equal 0, then return none. This might break because I think I'm mixing data types. Yeah, I'm mixing data types. It's the ugliest code I've ever written in my entire life. This isn't the worst. Now, I don't know if it's giving me any good answers. This is what the price is? I have no idea what the price is when it's supposed to be done. Especially because like they didn't give me what the example should be. It's not in the actual advent of code thing. Well, that's what the final price is of the example input, but I have nothing to verify it against, which kind of stinks. But it is what it is, right? Do you still use the Dvorak keyboard layout? Yes, I do. Of course I do. Been using it for 15 years at least. At least. Want me to run mine to see what it is? I kind of do. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? Actually, Darkspace, if you want to, if that's not too much trouble for you, I would love for you to run part 2 against the example input with the, 10 trillion or whatever, just to see what you got. I would love to see if it's my 8753186, whatever I got. Okay, give me a minute. Yo, appreciate it, man. That's awesome. If it's generic, could you test it on the part 1 question, 100 steps instead of 1 trillion? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I did test it on the regular example input, like without the 10 trillion part, and I got the correct answers. So like whatever algorithm I pieced together is kind of working. Which scares the crap out of me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. So I kind of want to thread this bad boy. What do people use for threading? It's like rayon, right? Okay, yeah, that's what you meant. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Rust has rayon for threading, and I've used it before. It like gives you, I'm looking it up right now. It gives you some sort of like iterator. Yeah, parallel iterator. Okay. Because the only thing this returns is the price, and it returns... yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Because we can do these in parallel. Like, we absolutely can do these in parallel. Why would you recommend learning NVim Vim over just using Cursor? Have you tried Cursor? I'm 3 years into coding. I'm curious to learn NVim. Cheers. I've never used NVim. I don't even know what Cursor is. I assume it's like a text editor. I don't know. I just use Vim because it's what I use. Like, it's literally as simple as that. I don't have any sort of argument for it. Dave, what you sipping on? We got 0 sugar Sprite in the house. Cranking out my 0 sugar drinks to try and I'm on calorie restriction. I'm losing weight. I'm gonna weigh in tomorrow. We'll see how much weight I've dropped, if any. It's tough during the holiday season, man. I love cookies so much. Oh my god. How do we use rayon? We need all the inputs. Oh, there's just an iter. Is it just par iter? Can you enumerate with par iter? Well, I don't really need to do that. Yeah, because I can do par-iter. We can map. Is there a... There's like a reduce map, right? In Rust. Rust has like a... it's like a map function that filters out none. Rust has like a map function. I forget what it is. And instead of like... flat map. That's what I'm looking for. Or filter map? What? I don't know now. There was something it does. Cursor is like VS Code with built-in Copilot. I've never used VS Code, and I would not want to use something with Copilot or any sort of thing. I find that stuff in my text editor distracting. I hate seeing stuff like pop up. Even autocomplete is too much for me. Yeah. So no, not for me. I'm looking this up now. Isn't filter map? Is that what it's called in Rust? Yes. Okay. Filter map is what I'm looking for. So that will filter out the ones that don't return a thing, and this will return an iterator. So now I can just sum it, I think. I can literally just save this as... someone on Twitch says, did stream die, or is it just me? I hope it didn't die. Twitch seems like it's been going strong this whole time, so hopefully Twitch chat is still up. If anyone else is in Twitch chat, just please say something. Let me know it didn't die. But yeah, no warnings on my end. No drop frames or anything, so... what do you need for Rayon par-iter? Prelude? All good. Okay, yeah, might just be on your end, man. All right, let's try this out. Oh yeah, look at that. It's running 4 at the same time. Okay. We could probably get better output. Let's go ahead and run this. 320 machines. I don't have... Oh, it's going. It's going. Let me look over. Let's take a look at my cores. Yeah, oh yeah, all the cores are at 100% CPU. That's cool. Oh yeah. 17,000% Rust. Let's go. I am maxing out this machine. All right, we are maxing out this machine to run this algorithm that I don't even fully understand why it works. I just looked at patterns and recreated them. If that isn't the most human way of doing science, I don't know what is. And there's only 320 to test, and as you can see, it's doing like one every couple of seconds. You have 128 gigs of RAM on your Mac? Yeah, I think so. I have the, what do I have? I have the, I'll pull it up. Mac Studio, Apple M1 Ultra, 128 gigs. Sequoia, got an 8 terabyte hard drive in this bad boy. This is the top of the line Mac Studio that came out 2 years. That's what I have. Dark Space says test in the YouTube chat. Spoken like a true senior engineer. I bought 16 cores. I'm maxing all 16 cores. Listen, it's true. I paid for this. I paid for the whole speedometer. We're going to use the whole speedometer, all right? I'm not proud of what's happening here, but it's happening. Oh, your comments aren't coming through when you type in your desktop. That's lame. That's super dumb. Sometimes, I don't know if you're trying to post code or something, sometimes they can get flagged as spam. This is the most terrible thing about running a programming channel is people will post like code snippets and stuff in the comments, and YouTube's system will be like, oh yeah, that's spam. That's not how a normal comment looks. It's like, bro, we're nerds. Like, just ease up a little bit. I don't even understand how this algorithm's working. I just made it up. I just looked at patterns and just created an algorithm. Like, I might actually be upset if I get the right answer. Never apologize for brute forcing AOC. Listen, I feel that. What I should have done is I should have given each machine its own unique index and then just printed out when they were finished so we could at least kind of keep up with what's going on. Because I know it's supposed to hit 320, but like, how many of you guys think have gone by so far? Like, I don't have the answer to that. I don't know. It does not like the large number for part 2, I think. Ah, darn. That's okay. I mean, it is what it is. If you want to, if you can, like, Pastebin or, GitHub Gist or something, you don't have to. Don't feel like you have to. 875 billion. Oh, okay. Well, actually, did I clear my output? I may have cleared the output. Yeah, I did. Well, I can just run it again. Doesn't hurt to have 2 copies of this running. Hey, 875 and then a whole bunch of stuff. Let's run that through commas. Yeah, that's 875 billion. Yo, let's go. I don't even understand how my algorithm works, bro. Oh, it's not printing any more machines. The thread pool is draining. The thread pool is draining. We're almost finished with this. I just looked at patterns and was like, oh, okay. Once I find a remainder of 0, we increment it by how many B button presses divided by the greatest common denominator. Dark Space, do you post your code anywhere? Like, is it on GitHub or anything? I would love to look through your solution and see what I did wrong, because I imagine your solution runs way faster and better than mine does. What? Guys, what is this? What is this? If this works, I do not understand why. If this works, I have no idea why it works. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. My brain is fried. It's right! How is it right? I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand how it's right. I'm losing my mind. You gotta be kidding me. That's amazing. I'm so happy, but like, I truly don't understand. Like, you guys saw what I did. I just looked at all the possibilities and was like, oh, this first one hits a match arbitrarily, and then they all seem to just every 11 or so spaces there was a match. What's that number 11? Well, the number 22 and the number whatever and their greatest common denominator is like divided by that. I'm like, it doesn't make sense. The algorithm doesn't make sense. I need a mathematician to like sit me down, hold my hand and be like, you were so close, Dave, but here's how it works. Because that should have, the only reason that worked is because I paid for a lot of cores on my machine. Actually, wait, you know what? I do have another machine that might have more cores. Whatever, we'll worry about that later. Thank you, everyone. Oh my god, first try. That is right. That is right. Next time, run it with the time command to have an idea of how long it takes. That's a good idea. The nice thing is, because this is all recorded and the VOD will be on Twitter, or not Twitter, Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. We can just scroll back and see when I started and see when it ends, which is super nice. Oh man, thank you everyone in the chat. Big W, GG, easy. That's incredible. Yeah, let's go. Ah, man, that's great. Oh my god. Here's my 2024 repo. Oh, yes. Beautiful. I see it in the Twitch chat. Thank you. For some reason that opened in a different browser. My solution takes 2.7. My solution takes 2.17 milliseconds with a lot of prints. That's absurd. Now bash it. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I could do this in bash. I don't know what would happen first. Bash finishing or the heat death of the universe. I'm going to be real with you guys. Oh my god. Okay, so we have dark spaces here. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, so you did all of 2024 here. Yeah, that's incredible. Also, dark, do you mind if I show this on stream? Like, are you cool with me going through the source on stream? Just to get an idea of what yours does. Otherwise, I'll look at it in my own, or on my own. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's see. What is this, day 13? Oh, cool. Look at that. We both made claw machine structs. Nice. I feel like I'm doing something right. I'm going to be totally honest. I don't know C++ very well. Let's see. Okay, nice. You put your main function at the bottom too. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay, so you take the input file as the first argument. Got it. Let's see. Okay, I'm already lost here. I'm going to be so for real with you. What is happening here, my man? All right, let's see. For const auto, I don't even know what this does. I don't know C++. I know C, and so this looks like if I was trying to read C in a dream. You can solve the two equations to get I and J. Let me try. I need to understand what I'm looking at first. Okay, you have get input. Okay, so get input's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Let me understand this. Input file stream, cool. While file. I assume that reads it like some token by token, maybe line by line. I don't know. Get line. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, this is kind of the similar approach where I was like, I just need to get all three lines. Fine. If it's not empty, cool, then you still have data to go. That makes perfect sense. Eat the blank line. That makes perfect sense to me. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, instead of regex, obviously you're just parsing the file. Awesome. Okay. And then you are out.mplace black. Out would be like some sort of list of claw. Okay, vector of claw machines. Okay, cool. This makes perfect sense. So what you're returning is a vector of claw machines. So once you get to this part down here, then we can just loop over the claw machines. Okay, for auto element. Okay, so this just loops over each claw machine. What is the Y? That's the price. Okay. So your logic is the prize at Y times how far the A button will get you in the X direction. The prize at X times how far the A button will get you in the Y direction. Dark space with the clutch math solution. I have to wrap my head around this. I love math solutions because they're so small code wise, but they're so dense in what they actually accomplish. Whereas my code's incredibly verbose, takes a ton of time to execute. I got the right answer with my code. I have no idea how my stupid algorithm works. There's no way that this should work. God, all these puzzles take. I hope this is the last math heavy one. I just they're too tough for me. Why do you even do this? How far the button presses on BY and how far the button presses. You're creating all these points in space. And if these get you in the same direction, then you don't even care. This must be some exit early thing. Yeah, I would have to break this down into like its actual math to really understand what's happening here. Like this is, I don't doubt that this works. I just have no idea how to follow it. I'm uploading my math working out. Give me a sec. Posted the link in Twitch chat. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Let me pull that up. It opens in a different. Just my computer's being weird. Isn't it the same? You just brute forced it via loop instead of multiplication. Listen, in order for me to say that it's the same, I need to understand what I'm looking at first. All right, so what do we got here? Oh my god. You think this is going to clear it up for me? All right, let's see. Okay, I see what you've done here. Yeah, ax, ay, n plus m. Okay, so you've used n and m then to signify. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I'm following. You had those top lines in your Scratch file. Yes, I was literally gonna say that. I was like, wait, I got that. Like I understood what was happening here. Yeah, the Scratch file, in case people were wondering, was notes.txt. xn plus bxm equals x. Yeah, yn plus bym equals y. Yes. Okay. Oh, so you did the. Oh man, you know what's terrible? I thought about doing this. I thought about reducing it because like we had a bunch of stuff on the left side of the equation. I was like, I can move some in my head. I was like, I can move some stuff to the right hand side of the equation. Every plus, I can just minus it over there, and I can just divide the whole thing out to take out the minus, and that's exactly what you did. So you have n on one side and m on the other side. So it looks like you're probably going to solve for one. So, oh god. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Yes. Wow, that's yeah, multiplying both sides by that, and then you get the okay. Let me just turn my head sideways. Dude, this is... I see. Okay, I'm following. Okay, I actually do understand what's happening here, and I'm just... man. A different chatter said this on a different version. They were like, you were so close, man, you were so close. And I was like, you underestimate my ability in math. I do not think that I was close to this. Like, I know that I had the beginning, but like, this is above my pay grade, man. At the bottom, you get the equations for n and m, and you just need to make sure they are integers. Mod equals 0. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I see it. I see it. This is incredible. Yeah, so you were able to come up with an equation for m, and then with m still in it, once you have m, you can run it through the equation for n, and then you just check, and your check is that you have integers. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, m and remainder. Okay. And this is, okay, so that would be the part 1 solution. And then this is where you did the trillion, so you got rid of the less than 100 thing. Yeah, if the remainder equals the 0, then bx plus greater than x numerator. Okay, yep. And then you just have to check if it equals 0. If it's an integer again, then you just actually do the cost function here. Okay, this makes perfect sense. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, exactly, because you figured out m. Okay, this makes perfect sense now. Yeah, you figure out m, and then if it's an integer, you go into this thing, and if it's an integer again. Okay, so you end up nested twice because the first integer check and the second integer check, and once you have m, you can use m to figure out n. Okay, yeah, this makes perfect sense. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for writing this up. That's super nice. That's a ton of work. Wow. Really good solution. Really nice solution. Wow. I have questions for you just personally. Like, do you like doing these type of puzzles? Like, is math your thing? Is programming your thing? Like, how, like I have so many questions. I wrote that when I was solving it. Oh, okay. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know how is Rust floating point, but you have to be careful with floating point round errors in the equations. Yeah, I purposely avoided any sort of floating point operations. I didn't use an F32 or an F64. I only treated things as, unfortunately, a mixture of unsigned and signed integers. Just whatever. I was just trying to get the answer. So I didn't even touch floating points at all. So I had integer division, which will just truncate the remainder, and then I have mod when I needed it. And you can see the dark space had the same thing. I mean, like, look at these two lines right here. You get the m and you get the remainder. It's just, you have to do this twice. We're not storing it as a float, because floats you're gonna have like, I mean, it's slow. You don't need it. Like, it's just, you can kind of treat this as a Boolean by checking if it's equal to 0, which is nice. A real quick, easy way to check for our remainder. I did astroinformatics in school, and now I'm doing programming in Python. I do like puzzles, but I don't really do programming puzzles. Oh, okay, cool. Astroinformatics sounds intense, so that's awesome. It sounds like you definitely have like a math background, which is super cool. Like, man, it's tough. It's interesting. I have people comment on my pages, especially my Instagram page, like, I'm always jealous of your CS knowledge. I'm like, dude, I'm jealous of people's math knowledge. Like, they can do wild things. I watch people write like 3D game engines and stuff, and when they start just like thinking about different points in space, I'm like, you guys are on a different level than I am. I touch files in LS. Dude, this is awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing this. This is crazy. I can't believe my solution works. Like, what even happened with my solution? Like, I can kind of understand it. Of course I can understand it. I wrote it, but like, I literally just brute forced this equation. And then for this one, I just did 22 divided by the greatest common denominator of 22 and 94. Why? I don't know why. I just saw that pattern emerge. I got so incredibly lucky. This is insane. This is insane that it worked. I don't even know what to say. I'm out of words here. I'm so hyped that it worked though. Oh my god. I have no idea how your solution works. I was also half paying attention. Yeah, it's cool, man. Towards the end of the stream, like, the chat died down and stuff, and I was in hyper focus mode. So in terms of like actually being a streamer, I'm sure it wasn't the most entertaining thing. And listen, man, and that's when I went into hyper focus mode. I'll have to like revisit the code. I wouldn't even recommend people look through this code. It's insane. I'm not even kidding when I say, when I edit this video later, I'm going to watch and understand how I came up with the solution, because I don't even know. One of the next few days, I only got part 2 from following the pattern. Oh man, I'm so worried now. These puzzles are getting so difficult. I thought I might only make it like 5 days in, so at least I'm thrilled to make it into day 13. I passed the halfway mark. I'm officially like, I'm on the I'm on the back 9, or I guess in this case the back 12. But yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. My brain's fried. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Listen, guys, I'm probably going to call it here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Darkspace, for sharing your solution. I think that's super cool. Yeah, thank you, everyone, for tuning in. A couple questions if you're still in the chat. Does YouTube look good? I'm worried because I'm streaming at a lower bit rate, but it seems like everyone said the YouTube chat looked fine. Also, do people like how bright the terminal is? People complained last time the terminal wasn't bright enough, so I added a shader, a literal GL, like, GPU programming shader to boost the exposure on it because there's a bug with the color correction OBS plugin for Mac, so I had to work around it with a user-defined shader, which is absurd. But yeah, so hopefully it all looks good. Awesome stream. YouTube is A-okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. YouTube is good. Thank you so much. Hopefully Twitch is just as good. I assume it is. Got the compressor on the mic, so like we're getting there. Every stream I'm getting better quality. I have a second monitor open now, which is brand new to me. But it's really cool to be able to look at like stream health and stuff. Stream looks good, sweet. YouTube looks good. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Because what I would do is when I would cut up these VODs later, I would boost the exposure and saturation in my video editing software, and it would take so long to transcode. It was just so stupid. Let's hear a victory beat. What's a good victory song? It's the final countdown. You can also include my stuff in your video if you want. It's fine with me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll definitely give you a shout in there. Yeah, it's super cool. Listen, I just got around to editing day 6 for YouTube. It takes so long to edit these videos and cut out so much of the extra stuff. But I don't even know if people mind. Sometimes people just they just like to watch the live stream VODs, which I can totally get down with. But you know, I can cut out parts where I go and get like a drink. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Who knows when I'll get around to it, but hopefully soon. Maybe I'll hire an editor with the $20 I make a month from YouTube. Oh my god, guys, my brain is fried. YouTube says excellent connection. Nice, beautiful. Look at this. I have 123 followers on Twitch, guys. I think like 70 people followed during the stream. So thank you so much. If you enjoyed the stream and you're following on Twitch, make sure to actually be following by hitting that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, or I will come to your house and make you hit that subscribe button. I like seeing that number go up, and it's really cool to me. Does it help my videos out? I have no idea, but I appreciate it. Oh, so Bash looks like Rust now? Listen. Scroll back a couple hours and see what I had to go through. Bash looks like Rust now. That's all I'm going to say. Bash is Rust. That's all I got. Release mode, Rayon. If I can't get it done in that fast in Rust, like that's it. That's all I got. Final Fantasy victory theme? Final Fantasy victory theme. That's it, right? I think that's it. You're like pulling stuff like way out of my deep memory. Can you play a song for us on the piano? Conclusion to the stream. Yes, why not? Why not? You guys have been great. There we go. So glad I just have like buttons to I'm becoming a real streamer. It's weird. Oh man. Well, thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. This was a ton of fun. I have no idea why my code works or how it works. I'm shocked that it works. If you asked me to explain this algorithm, I don't even know if I could. A wing and a prayer, man. But thank you. Hopefully people on Twitch, you like this. I'll be going live anytime. I'm just gonna be dual streaming every time. So every time I go live, I'm gonna go live on both platforms. I've just decided that. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah. The only thing I play is Tetris music. What is that? Oh. left hand is, but it's like. Something like that. Something like that. All right. I'm done for real now. Thank you, Dave. Great stream. Y'all appreciate it, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. This was a ton of fun. I'll be back with some more Advent of Code. Have a good night, everyone. Let's see how I stop streaming this multi-stream. I have no idea how. Hopefully it works.